Hey there, folks. Welcome into the Frugal Fixer Shop tonight. Tonight, we're going to work on the old Plasticaster a little bit more. I got a plan here. I'm going to go ahead and get all the gluing done around the edges. Got to cut a hole for this main pickup to get it in, get it mounted. And I got to get the neck in here and get it mounted. And that's where I want to get tonight. I got the tuners laying here ready to put on, a set of strings. And I got to fit this nut in this slot right here. So I hope y'all can see with all the cameras. I got the angles going here now. I got a new little setup. I moved some cameras around, and I'm hoping y'all gonna like it. Just kind of let me know what you think about the angles. And we got the little camera. We got the camera up here, just putting this overhead shot to put it right here on the table. And then I got my main camera there, and then I spread some out in other places and moved some around. And well, we got it a little fixed up a little bit. We'll give you a few different shots tonight that we hadn't had, changing things up. If the music's too loud or something, let me know. If you do want to ask a question or anything, just ask away. And I got text in my ear, so I'll be able to hear you with my head down even working. So just let me know. But hey, I'm just going to kind of get moving, because if I don't move, I won't get it done. And the plan's to get this thing together tonight, and I want to hear it play before I go to bed. That's my thinking. So yeah, my idea is to hear it play before I go to bed tonight. That's what I'm going for. So yep, let me, looks like everything's working over there. And tonight I muted it before I started, so I didn't have to go mute it in the middle of the broadcast. Thought about that. I started a couple minutes late. I was setting up the new camera up there. So, you know how I always had this shot where I was coming down this way, and when I'd lean in, my head would get in the way and you couldn't see what I was doing? Well, I fixed that. I think I got it over here on this side shooting this way now. So we'll see how it works. And if it's better, then that's what we are. Yeah, let's just get moving tonight. And I think the first thing to do is get the gluing started. And so this pickup right here is here, and it's going to be a little bit of trouble and aggravation. I'm thinking about just flipping the two wires, and then when I get done, I can solder them up, heat shrink them, and slide them back on it, and it'll just stay out of my way that way and be easier to work. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, start on that. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's get that off of there out of the way, and we'll move the neck, and we'll get some acetone and some utensils to put it in with. We'll clean up everything real good so we ain't got acetone and stuff all mixed together. And then we'll just start packing it together with the acetone and gluing it up and mashing it and squeezing it and taping it. And it's going to be kind of like putting binding on, kind of the way I'm going to connect these two together. I'm going to kind of do this, kind of like putting on binding is the way I'm going to do it. Get at it. Got a question or something, drop it in the doodad there, and I'll be glad to check it out. And if Ashley comes in, she can drop some comments and stuff. But like I say, the earbuds let me know when you're here and what you got going, if you just say something at all. So let me know. And you got any questions, drop them in. And hey, let's just go at it. Let's get busy, as the old guy says. Busy today. So let's go for it. I got my phone here with all my, where I can change the channels and stuff, or views, and I hope it's going to work. And we'll just set it over here out of the way. Put this neck up here out of the way for now. Not going to use it. Car stand there for that. I'm going to put all these parts in here. You know, guys, I roughed all these holes in on this thing, and I took my time to cut them and all that to make sure I got them just perfect. And after I got done, I realized that this plate right here, perfect dang template to like lay on here and draw around and make that cut right there. I mean, it's perfect. It make a perfect cut. The same with this one right here. That'd make a perfect hole inside. And then this one here, same difference right there, same thing. Yep, I didn't realize it, but I do now. I'll know next time, won't I, guys? Yeah, we'll know next time. So let's get busy. And hey, welcome into the shop, like I say, and let's just get at it and have some fun today. I'm gonna wipe this table off, get the dust off of it first. So I ain't got that all over. Let me get this up. Probably should lay something on the table, but I don't know. I guess it'll be okay. Anyway, if you're coming in to visit, come on, let's talk. See what you got to say. I'm gonna get this loose and just move it out of the way and shorten the wires up on it and come in, fix it where I can get me something to hook to and redo it, because I don't want to fight with it right now. It'll be easier than messing with it. Be easier. Done a little straightening up, cleaning up around the place today too. So had a little project going. So, hey, Mark, how you doing, sir? How you doing, brother? Hope you're good. Hope you're doing good. I decided I'm gonna cut these 2 wires right here and move this out of my way so I can do what I want to do and flip it and glue it up and everything. And after I get done, I'll heat shrink them and put them back together. So yeah, I didn't want to do that, but I think it's going to be a lot easier for me to do it. And I got plenty of room to push them back after I get done. It's going to leave me plenty here to solder on too. So I'm just going to take it right here and clip. So Mark, I got a message on my thing there. It says, looks like my sound alerts browser source is offline. I got to go find that, I guess. So I don't know what, I guess that's supposed to make alerts and beeps and let me know when things happen, and it's not doing it. So yeah, we'll figure that out. But yeah, here's this. You just come in, and I didn't catch the very beginning, so let me catch you up right quick. We got this thing to this point and glued the center block here and the center here around this all in. So all that's ready, and what we're going to do is we're going to go around today and we're going to glue this edge with acetone, just like putting on some binding. And after we get that, we got to cut this hole out for this pickup. Once we get it figured out exactly where we want it to go, I got to get the neck here and get this pocket cut out and get the neck in first. Once I get the neck in place, then I'll finish setting this and mount the bridge. Is the way I want to go about that. So there's that. I got to fit the nut in here. I've got it one of those, whatever kind it is, some kind of new bone or something, I think it's called there, brother. Tusk XL. So it's a little wide for this gap, so I'm gonna have to cut the gap down, open the gap up to get it in. So I'll just take some off the edge over here and make it where it fits. So that's the project. So we got to put that and that in. I got the tuners there, I got strings, and I got the box here with the screws to mount the tuners on the back. I got the screws to mount this ready. So I'm ready to just go at it and see what's happening today. So, hey, how'd your day go, brother? I hope you had a good one. I didn't get to see you but a few minutes. Sir, you can hang as long as you want to. And yeah. Tell me something. I want some input on you from the new camera things that I'm doing, angles and stuff. I decided to do this main camera for now. Okay, while it's just me and you here, you can give me technical advice, okay? Main camera here, and then this overhead camera up here shooting from over here now on this right here that comes down here and does in this area. And that way my head's not in the picture when I'm doing the overhead shot. So let me take you and show you a little more shot here. I'm gonna turn it out of that mode so it can move easier. So we're gonna go from that shot right there, and I can turn off the little camera. And then this is the new overhead shot, and I'm in the little corner over there. So that'll be when I'm really doing most of my work. I think that's the camera to use. So yeah, so this is gonna be my main working camera now. So I'm hoping that works out. The shop overview camera, I moved it, and I got it in a different location out there now, so it's shooting the whole shop way on that direction. And then according to what I'm working on, if I'm working on the left side or the right side of the shop, I can turn on the little work camera in the top right corner is what I've got that set up to do. And then there's the work camera right there. It's running on the Shopsmith right now, but it can move it anywhere because that's on a tripod out there in the shop. And I did put the chat back on the screen. I think it's supposed to be there. I'm hoping it's showing up. I don't know if it is or not. I haven't seen it. It's not showing up on mine, so it may not be working. It was supposed to. So anyway, get back in here where I'm at. So yeah, that's where I'm at. And there's some things that ain't doing what they're supposed to look like already. I was supposed to have the chat on the screen, but it ain't working. So I don't know what I did wrong, but I know I done something wrong. Yeah, there's a lot of things to figure out. I mean, there is. So yeah, but yeah, that's the idea. We got this part ready. I got a couple ideas on a stain job to put on it once I get this done, but I ain't worried about a stain till I play it and listen to it and get everything just right, and then I'll wipe a little stain on the back of it, because that's all it's going to be, the back and the neck. And this is a temporary neck to get it playing, and I'll probably at least take the sander to it and clean it up, you know, so. Oh, did you? Well, maybe it's not on somewhere. Let me look and see if I can catch it. Oh, wait, I can see it here now. It's on the bottom down there, but it's hard to see. It's real dark. I guess I got something set wrong with bad settings there, boss man. You see it? It's on the right behind here. It's right here, yeah, right here, where it should be. Yeah, right there. And it's not really good, so I got to change the setting, get it where you can see it. You know, it's going away or whatever. Yeah. How you doing in our gadget videos? Hey, good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. I'm just chilling out. Do I know you? Just wondering. I think I might, but yeah. Let's get the neck out of the way, and let's get some stuff together to do this with right quick. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I gotta figure out what to do to it. Yeah, we'll get it figured out. It's definitely, I got it cutting off stuff. Yeah, I got it cutting off stuff, ain't I? Sorry about that. Let me see if I can fix that, but I ain't gonna do it right now while we're on, okay? So don't worry about that. We'll just keep on going. JB, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for coming in. I don't know you. Oh, okay. Well, I think I know you then. Okay. Okay, well, let's get some tape. I got a couple ideas on this. Mark, you've done some binding, I'm sure. You want to offer advice on this, I'll be more than glad to listen. I'm just throwing some stuff on the table that I come up with for ideas to work with. And I got some little pipettes. I got a hypodermic needle. I got some packing tape. I got masking tape. I got a razor knife. And then I've got this and some acetone. And I'm going to go ahead and change the camera to the overhead view so you can look down on what I'm doing. And, oh, I hadn't shown you this yet. I don't think, Mark, or anybody else there. This is an acoustic that I'm working on. As you can see, it's kind of thick there. It's hollowed out, hollowing it out. And I was going to make two halves and put them together and make one guitar that way, but I decided to just make it this and put a nice top on it and put the neck in the block right there. And so that's a chunk of sycamore, one piece. And we just gonna clean it up and finish taking it out and leave some bracing in it and put a block in it for the bridge. So that's another one I'm working on in the experimental class, you know. So I started looking today for my template for a telly neck, for this neck to put in here, and I went through all the neck templates and all of that, and out in the shop, went through everywhere, and I got no idea where it's gone. I just don't have a clue, so it's somewhere. Whoa. Oh, that ain't it. Oh, that ain't it. Thought I'd maybe put it on that, but that ain't it. That's my jig I used to cut necks out on the shopsmith with a 7/8 roundover bit. When a neck comes off of that 7/8 roundover bit, that's what it looks like. See the little ridge right there? Can you see the taper in it already laying in it, from here to here? And this is one I done a test for my bass when I was doing my bass, so it's a lot wider than a guitar neck. So if you're doing a guitar, you don't have this big of a place across here, but you have to have that place to get it to get the curve right. So then you have to take that off by hand to use the 7/8 bit. So that's what it took on the bass neck anyway. So Yep, that's the way that works, guys. And I got all these other things, but I know I'm putting this off, ain't I? Let me just get busy and go to work. Get you all this other camera in here. Okay, now we're in over the top. We're just gonna get at it and go, okay? So let's figure out the best way to do this. I think the best thing to do would be go ahead and just get tape and go around and pull it close, and then we can wick the glue in as we go and just see what it looks like. So I'm just gonna take some pieces and put on as I go around and kind of just fit it and see what that looks like. So you do? Thank you, brother. Got good input on stuff like that, you know? Got some good people here to help a lot. They give you all kind of good advice. Oh, that's gonna go together pretty good. I don't think that's gonna be hard at all to get on there. Starting to like it already, guys. It'll grab that plastic real good, and I'm gonna take it around and get on the bottom of the wood so the wood's got some bite. Here, always bites better when you go around, don't it, guys? Okay, I'm just gonna set it up now. I think it'll stay by itself while I work my way around. To get all this, we'll start figuring out how to get some of that acetone in there. Mark, what did you get done? Did you work today on time? I didn't get to check it. I had so much going on. I didn't get to come in and see. I thought I saw an alert that you were on, but I did not get to come by. I wished I had. But at least I'm being honest to tell you the truth about it, right? I know you don't expect me to be there, but I love to come by and watch what you're working on. So. Starting to get a little pressure on that now, like I wanted to do. The idea was to put some pressure on it so it would be like kind of under tension, and it would help it stay. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna get the seam kind of closed up good, close, and then I'll pull it a little tighter. I don't know. I don't guess I'll need to. I'm sorry. I was thinking too hard. I had to quit talking. Oh, okay. Well, I thought maybe I didn't. It was yesterday when you were on. Yeah, okay. I seen you for a few minutes, but I didn't know if you were on today or not. So. I'll probably be today, and if I can get this on together like I'm planning on doing, and to the point of it's mocked up and playable, where it makes noise and it's ready for just cleaning up and making the stain and stuff, then I'm probably gonna not stream again till at the earliest be Tuesday, but probably not then, because I got him a shower ordered, and it's coming in at the Lowe's. It'll be in on Sunday, they said. Well, the 4th is Monday, and me and Dad's going to a barbecue, so we'll take him to that. Some barbecue he had gone to for years, and he hadn't been in a few years. And I guess all his buddies he used to go with all passed away, so strange situation there, guys. Take advantage if you can. Love your family when you get a chance. I promise you that. I learned. Okay. I think that might be the best way to go about it. Just wick it in there like we say. Just make sure I don't let it run this way on the outside of the plastic, because if I do, it'll make a boo-boo. Now, we need something to put this stuff in. I got the little pipettes here that I could use, but that's a pretty big tip. And then I got syringe here with a hypodermic needle. And I'm gonna work like round this way, and then I'm gonna come back to this area around the horn right here and work it after I kind of get that ready to cut in and stuff. But I want to get the bulk of it going this way. I think I'll start right here and go around this way and just work my way to over there. This right here needs pushing to come back in with the glue. As I go, I'm gonna push the plastic as far in as I can that way to get the wood proud of the plastic. So I can go around and take the wood off and fix it. I can't take the plastic off, so. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've got some of those rubber straps that you use to, you know, to put stuff on, but I don't think this is the place for that. So probably use the tape, and I've got packaging tape. I wonder if this packaging tape might grab hold better and stay when I come, you know, as I go around to, you know, to get it on. So I'm gonna look at that too as an option as I start. Mark, you think the hypodermic needle, or do you think these little pipettes will be thin enough to get it in there? You know, I like advice, that's for sure, from people that know a lot more than I do, or have done this. I've never put binding on a guitar. I built 2 guitars, guys, so, you know, you got to understand, I'll take all the help I can get. Get a little, put that in right quick. Wrong container. That'll be something to get to work in. Virtual Gopher. Hey, thank you for being here. First time viewer, and I appreciate you, brother. I seen you followed earlier. Hey, thank you for that too. Hey, we're working on a plastic Telecaster tonight, and I'll give you a little look at it right quick. Well, you see it on the bench here. There's the top, and there's the back in cherry. And we're working on this seam going around the edges of it right now. So that's what I'm thinking, and I don't mind using the needle and getting a bunch of shots at it, Mark. I think that's what I'm gonna do, brother. Because I can get it in there and really work it, and then as I put it in, take it and hold that section for a little bit, you know, and work it around. So it may take a little bit to get it in there that way, but I think that's best. Is that Alexander? Is that his name? Okay. Virtual Gopher, I didn't catch your name when I was in earlier over at your place. I wasn't there that long. I had to run and get my nap before I come in, so. This working the late shift's kind of crazy, but it works. So, okay, there's some acetone. We're just gonna get one of these hypodermic needles out and use it. Like I say, that might be the most control. Well, yeah, I streamed last night from 11 to 3, or somewhere in that neighborhood, and the night before that was 11 to 4. And I got this guitar in those 2 nights to the point where I hope to make it play music tonight sometime late, but it'll be late. Because I got neck pocket to cut, got to finish cutting the hole for the bridge pocket, and then I got the, it's all wired up and ready and tested. I already done all that before I put it together, so I didn't have to go back. That's done. So yeah, that's the general idea of what I'm thinking about doing to it's that, so. But yeah, thank you all for being here. If I was over at the keyboard, I'd do shout outs and stuff, but I ain't over there. And if Ashley comes by, she can help us with that. How's this go, guys? Y'all do that? Oh, I bet that comes off, don't it? Yeah, there you go. We'll figure this out in a minute. You can tell I ain't never used a needle. Good. I seen you cutting down the size and trimming her down, so cool. And you said that's your first neck build yourself? I think you told me today. So that's cool. This is my first scratch build hanging on the wall behind me over here. Let me get to a different angle, show you right quick. Alexander, this on the wall right here, that's my first scratch build ever. And it's a one-piece bass out of a piece of sycamore, 5-string. I stripped down a broken, well, I was given what I call the relationship nightmare. Yeah. My friend gave me the relationship nightmare from, it was one of her relationships that went bad. Yeah, so. Hey, Abner. So, yeah, I took all the parts out of this and I bought a few parts and I used some sycamore in that big slab. And oh, yeah. I'm going to be honest. I think about anybody could build a body most of the time, especially like a tail. It's just flat. I mean, compared to, just be nice and make some nice curves and round over. You can make something acceptable, but a neck, that's what sets the people apart. That's for sure. So yeah, I completely own that one, buddy. That's the deal. So. Oh, okay. In that speech text, when some things come in, you go, what the heck was that? Especially if you ain't used to it. Yeah, we'll get there. Uh-oh. How's that come off? Okay. I'll end up poking myself force over. You know that, right? Feels like. Okay. Got y'all back in there? Okay. I hope this stuff don't eat up the needle. If you say it loud enough or something like that, all really precocious and all that other stuff, yeah. I remember some of that. I'd have to sing it to really be able to do it. Y'all don't want that, okay? Okay, glasses so I can see what I'm doing. I don't think I need the magnifiers. And I'm just gonna try to start wicking in right here and work my way around, guys. Uh-oh. Get off of there. I'm gonna push that down for a second into that gap right there and hold it. See if I can get it to bite for a minute while I move on over here for a second. And then we'll put some more tape in. Yeah, we're gonna, whoa, get back on there. Yeah, we're fixing to find out if it rots it, ain't we? Keep getting it on the plastic, which I don't want to do. A little further away. Hold that down like that. You know what I could do, guys, to get some, you see how this makes there, I got it on there, I hadn't done that, and I don't want to get it on there anymore, I got to stop that. Need it to go down and stay. Thinking about, go get a handful of washers and lay a washer right here and tape across and then a washer and then across, and then that washer will push it down below the level of the wood and keep the wood proud of this, if that's what I'm trying to accomplish. Anywhere I can to get the wood proud so it's easier to make a nice finish, if you see what I'm saying. So, yeah, let's do that. Let's go grab a handful of washers, and that's gonna be the thing to do. Because then I can put tape on it and put some pressure on it. Y'all think that'll work? If you don't think it'll work, let me know, but I think it will, so I'm going for it. Okay, I'm running into the shop, so let's see how this new camera angle works. This is the going to run to the shop angle. Let's go. Here we go. Well, come on. Oh, come on. Got a bunch of nuts. Got a bunch of nuts I can use on there, I guess. That'll work. We'll see. It's just a little hike out there. Okay, back to here. Got some nuts. Figure I lay a nut like that. And then I can put the tape and use the tape to put pressure down like that. And then when I wick it in, it'll maybe get in there a little better and go where I want it. And I think I'm gonna use packaging tape because I think it'll grab better than the masking tape will. But let's try it. One of them inventions you try when you get to going. You know how it is, guys. Like I told you, if it was normal, I guess it'd be a lot easier, but yeah, I don't do normal too good. What tape's gonna be in the way, ain't it? Big and wide as it is. Didn't think about that. Didn't think about that when I done it. Yep, don't pull on Superman's cape. I don't know. Seems to be working. I think these nuts probably work better than a washer would have, to be honest. They're a little bit taller. I can put a little more tension on them. Probably put one more there. We end up having so much tape, I ain't gonna be able to get to it and put the glue in. Yeah, I can. I can stick that needle right through this tape, can I? I can stick the needle right through the tape. Be hard to get along with. Over here. About to get to the place where I'll glue this side and stop. Once I get one more right there. Wish they had some thinner packaging tape, but this is working. I bet this thing look goofy as crap, don't it, guys? I bet y'all going, what the heck is he doing? Somebody just come in and go, what in the world? Okay. Good right there. It's already sitting down on there good. All of that. It's good. I ain't got to worry about that. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. Lay it over on its side so we don't get it and let it run back. We'll start. I know what I wished I'd have done now. I wished I'd have tore me some pieces of tape and had them ready to go. I wished I had a guitar stand made to hold the guitar standing up that way in my hand over here. I made one, but I don't have it. It's not here. I sold it to somebody. I need to probably make another one. I'll get y'all a picture and show it to you one of these days. The way I had it made. I got the diagram. I got all the files to cut another one and make it. So I just don't have a CNC machine anymore. I can cut it by hand though. It'd work fine. Uh-oh. Tape script. Yeah. Don't fight me. Yeah, let gravity work for me. That's the plan now, right? I see now what it's going to take. Got to let the gravity do the work. Yeah, I'm letting it, that's what I'm doing, letting it go to the wood. I'm trying to keep it off the plastic and let it go to the wood. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh. Ah. Crappy tape. Ah. Let me go get a better roll of tape. I'm tired of that. Stronger tape should work better. I like it, and it won't fit on that holder, I don't think. It might. Looks like the same stuff. Might be. Where was I at? Right here? Yeah, right there. Oh, won't cut it with that, will I? Roll back up on me. Don't do that. Like a tab. Roll up if you want to. I can get you back off. Okay, good here. There. Next place. Next place right there. Okay. Let that set just 1 second while I get another bolt on it. I know. Craziest way you ever seen this done, I bet. But do things different as long as it works. At least I ain't cutting my water bed up and making nothing out of it. I cut mine up and make shelves out of it, but I didn't think about a guitar. But I did cut up Grandma's piano and make guitars out of. I got most of the wood stacked up out there right now to use. So. If Grandma knew what I'd done to her piano, she'd probably be mad. She ain't around to look at it, tell me about it no more, so I guess it'll be okay. You can't fuss. Well, if she does, I'll be worried. I don't guess I need to thump that and get the air bubble. I can, might as well get the air bubble. Ooh, shouldn't be there. There we go. Make it a little easier to control if that air bubble's not in there. Now, we got it good to there. Ready to start going right there and pushing that in, taping it as we go. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Got a pretty little ways that time. I can carry on. Uh-huh. Okay, it's wanting to be a pain. You know what my grandpa said about that? He said, son, you wasn't holding your mouth right. He's running the grinder on something one day and got it hot, working on it, grinding on it. I reached and picked it up, and he didn't stop me. He let me pick it up. And then he said, after I threw it down, he said, boy, it didn't take you long to look at that, did it? Yeah, that was him. I didn't dare argue with him. Don't you do that. Okay. Okay, let's get right here, and then we got to pull it right there because it's up a little bit, but that's okay. We'll get it as we go. I know I'm not very entertaining right now, guys, but darn, I'm trying to keep my mind on what I'm doing. If y'all got any questions, or give me something to talk about. You need more advice. I love advice. That's for sure. Doing this. Not anything I've done before, so I take it gladly. This tape here is a lot better for binding this up. I can tell you that than the masking tape. A whole lot better because you can pull it down and crank it on it, and then it sticks better than the masking tape does, for sure. You can put a little pressure on it that way. Okay, we got to get this section here and keep moving. Uh-oh, glued the rag to it a little bit there. We'll have a few boo-boos on it. What's going to have, because I didn't get it perfect. Not my first time doing it, and I ain't that good at it, but that looks like I got learning to do. Get from there to there's the next spot, and it kind of right in the way. There we go. That's better. Load up another needle. I now know why they thump that like that, because if you don't, there's stuff in there, and when you push the plunger, it shoots it out. But if you thump it, you don't get as much of it out. You did a little bit there, but you don't get as much. Okay. So we're going to fill this section and tape it as we go across. But, yeah, right here. Whoa. Got to the end and overdone it. And I let my tape go back on the roll. Whew. Okay, let's get it. There we go. There we go. Go ahead and shoot some more in there before I put some more tape on. Got working time. I didn't thump it, did I? On the outside edge, I was going to take a router bit and put a with a bearing on it, and put a little thin strip of tape to protect it, or a thin strip of this tape probably to protect it, and run it around to kind of do it, and then finish the rest by hand. Just hand sand a little bit. Try to stay away from the plastic. That's the way I cut the original cuts to make them. Mark, if I do it again, there's a couple things I'd do different already, I know. I would leave this top piece more proud here, and then make a deeper channel to where I wanted the plastic, and then make it, and then it would probably be, I could leave it, whatever length I have, maybe that much thick, but that would give me a lot better to make a better joint where I could make sure it was proud everywhere, because right now I'm having to work to make sure it gets proud. And if I done it that way, I could do it easier, I believe. So, does that make sense? I hope what I was saying. So, I hope it made sense. I had another one right here in the middle. Put a little tensioner nut under it. Put us one of these tensioner nuts. That's what we're gonna call these, Mark. You got that? That's a binding tensioner nuts. Okay, let's just keep moving. We're getting there now. Got this part here. I'll pull this off, get it out of the way so I can pull that as I go. Use a piece of this other tape and kind of give it a little more preload because it grabs better. Yeah, Mark, I for sure this one, this is what I'll use in the future for binding stuff up like this because it really works. Got more pull than the other way. Pull that like that to get my gap closed first. I don't know what it'd do if you tried to put it on top of finish, though. I don't think that'd work too good. It'd probably pull some finish off in a hurry. Man, I got this big old cup and I said, probably don't need that much acetone, but I can always pour it back. But yeah. Oh Lord. My cup's rotting. Uh-oh. My plastic cup's rotting out, dudes. What have I got? What have I got? What have I got? Come on, come on. Gotta have something else. I didn't think nothing about it gonna go through the bottom. Come on, come on. Where you at? I got a feeling it'll probably go through this too. Maybe it'll be good enough to get me through them to finish. But I ain't got that much, and I don't want to have to start over. It's going right through the cup. I mean, the cup's just draining right out on the thing. Look at it. Watch it going down. You see it going down? We'll probably have to put some more in there now. Well, learn something about them little plastic cups just then. I guess this hypodermic needle might be doing the same thing here if I don't watch out. I better get moving on it before it falls apart on me. Yeah, tensioning nuts does sound like a personal problem, don't it, boss? You said that about the time I had my catastrophe, but I caught it. I know about not putting gasoline in a styrofoam cup, but I didn't think about acetone in a plastic cup. I guess I need to get me some something glass out here to use for that probably. Put one over here on this edge and then we'll go that way. Then we'll come on around. Push it back a little bit. Get back there. Stuck to the tape too soon. We can put some pressure in it this way and this way, all at one time, and then crank it. I know I can put this some of this ABS in some acetone and melt it and make like a paste to fill these gaps with. I know I can do that. So if there's any gaps left, I'm trying to get them all closed up as I go. This ain't going to cooperate, is it? I'm back. I can't believe I got that far before I dropped one, to be honest. Can't believe I got that many before I dropped one. Mark, you gonna be streaming tomorrow, man? Or when you gonna be on next? Thinking about streaming Dad's shower remodel from his house. Why not, right? Thought about it. You gonna be the frugal fix or frugal fix some shit? On the 4th, oh, okay. Yep, I'm tearing out Dad's fiberglass tub and putting him in a shower with the flat shower walls and handicap rails and the whole 9 yards. So, well, you know, something different, but it's, you know, it's what I do, you know. And Ashley suggested last night I do some things that are kind of line up with frugal fixing. Like I found a weed eater in the neighborhood across the street, and I think there's nothing to it. I think it looks like to me the only thing wrong is the tube going to the fuel bulb. So I think I can fix it pretty quick and easy one evening. So maybe I'll just do a stream one night and do that, you know. So I do my swimming pool maintenance. I hadn't done none of it on here, but I do it a little different than everybody else, I think. I use borax, baking soda, and bleach instead of chlorine and stuff, and it's a whole lot cheaper way to keep it up, and it works good if you know how to do it. You know, if you can keep up with it. It's not that hard to do. So that's one thing. I need me a little stand to hold that right there, don't I, guys? I have to get me one. I have to figure something out. Get something rigged up here so I can work a little smoother. Where was it I wanted to push at? There, yeah. Right there, I wanted to put a little pressure on right quick. Two. I was trying to figure out why my hands hurt so bad when I got up in the morning. And then I got to thinking about what I'd done the night before out here. And I said, yeah, that's why. Yeah. I was routing wood. Whoop, that didn't get quite where I wanted it. Do that. Pushing it now. There to there. Tired of that fight. Whoa. I said I was tired of that fight, and now it just wants to fight me more. It thinks it's going to win. So what you going to be doing on the 4th there, Mark? You doing working on your Plasticaster still, or you got something else going, or? I think my plan is do Dad's shower, which I think 2 days, maybe 3. I think I can do it all if everything goes well. Tear it out, put it back. So I'm planning on doing that, and then before I get serious on another guitar project, I guess my idea is to go ahead and put my ceiling in my shop here, my ceiling in the whole building. 600 square foot flat panel plywood ceiling, or sheetrock ceiling. Frame it up, put it up in sheetrock. So that's my plan. And then after I get the ceiling done, then I'll come back and make some a way to do the walls, because the walls have got these steel posts every 5 feet, so it's a little funky you can't really just insulate it like that. You gotta, do something different. So I'm gonna put a 2x between those and make a header, and then I'll end up with 30-inch wide bays, and then we're gonna net them and spray them with insulation. So that's the idea behind that. My son's an insulation contractor, so that part's kind of handy, I'll have it all ready when I get him over here. He won't be doing anything but just spraying it for me. So he stays pretty darn busy right now. So you know how it goes. Good way. At least I get to spend some time with him when he comes and does that. Kids get grown, they just kind of vanish. Oh, cool. Well, you got a Plasticaster, brother, and I got a Plasticaster, so we dead on it. But I'm liking what you got. Just don't want to go where I want it. Don't you move. Don't you move. All that trouble to get it there. Then I got it. Too far. Yes, sir. Well, my acoustic's a little different. I'm doing a hollowed out, like a dugout canoe acoustic is what I'm doing on this one. And then maybe I'll do one of the other style later. I don't think I'm quite ready to attempt real acoustic yet. So yeah, I think I'll keep doing experimental crazy stuff a little while longer, and then I'll try that. But this, guys, all of you working on things and each other doing them, it just enthuses you to start something, do something different, and that's cool. Like I told y'all guys, man, I love the people here. I just really do. It's good folks, and they seem to all be willing to help and show you things, and y'all guys have been nothing but good to me. So yeah, I just try to repay it to anybody I can help out, myself. So that's the best way I know to do it. So, my buddy Gio will be coming here with us one of these days from Italy. He's not far off. I think he's about ready to start. I've kind of got him talked into it. If I stay on here long tonight, he'll be in here with me tonight. So come visit. He comes in every night late, because when he gets up in the morning to have his breakfast in Italy over there, he comes in to visit with me. So yeah, Mark, this here's a proof of concept guitar, not a fine art guitar. But I guess you can figure that out already when you've seen the way I done the inside of it. Yeah, he's going to get there. He does beautiful work on his YouTube, Mark. He does. He makes some pretty nice stuff. And he makes beautiful guitars. There's no doubt about that. He kind of does a lot of tellies. That's just what he likes to do. And he makes a lot of bodies for people out of this one big solid wood. He's got him a good source over there. And he's able to get wood that he can do that. So, but he does a lot of one-piece bodies for people. He does them with tops on them, and he builds beautiful necks, hand carves. Does great hand carves. He was doing he showed me how to do the facet method so you can do them that way. And you know, I tried it, and I can do it. I done one. Well, I got one up there that I done that way, but I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't my favorite way to do something because, like I say, y'all know I'm a power tool guy. So yeah, if I'm gonna do a neck, I want to do it my way. Yeah, Mark, that bass, it took me about 30 minutes from the time I started on the neck till I was done, except for just a little sanding on the edges. I mean, it was all done. I mean, as far as all the real the work, all the shaping. I took about 8 minutes on the shop smith to do the main tapers with and cut it like that. And then the Shinto took off that burr off the back of it and made them two transitions in no time, and hell, it was done. So yeah. I liked it the way it worked. It was strong, you know, done a good job. So where was I looking to put another one? Right there, wasn't it? I think it was a spot somewhere I got that moved. There it is right there. Got a spot that moved on me. I can tell it ain't all the way down. Try to get it tight as I can. I don't want it to rattle. That kind of defeats the purpose of doing it if it don't work. So it might not look perfect, but I'm hoping it'll be together solid to where it works, you know. So see if I can put how much pressure I can put on that and lock it down. Yeah, I'll get off this graveyard shift as soon as I can get a sealer in, Mark, and then I'll come in during the day and either before or after you, and I can pass it on every now and then. You could probably do that. That's simple enough. How you doing, Mr. Blackstone? I come by today. You were sitting over there talking about something going on the screen about some kind of war, something protest or something on there. I couldn't catch it all. I was on my cell and I couldn't really see it very good. So, yeah, but I came by to check out what you had going on. I didn't know, but I wanted to see. Mr. Blackstone, we're gluing the top on today. Around the edges here. That's what I'm going around here doing right now, is gluing this. So we're gonna load up the needle if we got anything left in here. I put my acetone in this little plastic cup, and well, it ate the plastic cup up, and I'm having trouble getting suction on the needle, guys. I'm wondering if I've got I wonder if I done sucked the bottom out of this. Uh-oh. There's the plastic cup. Look at it. Wait, y'all ready? Check it out. Okay, let me see if I can get some of this out of this pan. It's good enough for me. I don't care. It's just glue. Acetone. I want it in there so I can get it in where it goes. Got him. We don't have that far to go to get around to here to the front. And I'm not going to glue right around the neck pocket because I want to be able to go back in there and glue that after I put the neck pocket in, because I'm going to glue the neck to it, I think. I believe that's what I'm going to do, is glue the neck to the side, the sides of this thing to the neck. Whoa! I threw that sucker all the way across the room. There it is, under my feet. Let me grab it before I step on it. Let me grab it before I step on it. Okay, let's put some of these tensioner nuts on. That's what we calling them, tensioner nuts. Oh. Nah. Do that. Hey, gonna be wanting to play this game. Blackstone, what kind of guitar are you building, or what you got going, buddy? Ah. Pulled it too hard and pulled it over on the nut again, darn it. There we go, it moved that time. We'll put another one real close to it there to close it up more anyway, so. Okay. It's always something, ain't it? People got to have their say. And I get tired of people having to have their say. I just get tired of people sometimes. I guess might be a better way to put it. It always wants to fall backwards because of the back of it's heavier in the front. Put one more right there just to load that a little bit. It ain't like I'm wasting them because I'll just take them off and use them again. And they're the top quality tensioning nuts too. First grade. It ain't like grade 8 or nothing, you know, but they're good ones. That didn't go well. Oh, cool. I'll be watching. I'm getting a little of that stuff on there. It's gonna make some messes. It's gonna be funky. Ain't much I can do about it now though. It's already happening. So we're just gonna have to live with it. We'll learn, maybe do it a different way next time so it can't happen. Once we figure out what we're doing. Yeah, I hadn't built a 335, but I've been thinking that'd be something fun to do. So you gonna do it with the thin sides and everything, and block through the center and the whole deal, I'm assuming. That's cool. Hadn't got there yet, but I will. Hey. Hey, Ashley. How you doing, dear? Hope you're doing well. Shooting up the gun. I'm shooting up the guitar. Okay, I'll check it and see, honey. Oh, okay. Mr. Blackstone, a kit's a good way to start, no doubt. You learn all the basics of what you're doing, and you've all learned them all. And then next time, if you want to go deeper, go. But you got basics, so yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna try to hurry up and get this done. I don't know if I'm gonna get as far as I wanted to tonight because I don't know how. Mark, how long am I supposed to let this stuff set up before I can start moving it around, taking it off, and all that stuff? If you don't mind, if you know. Whoa, whoa! I'm glad that was closed. Oh, really? So I can pretty much start untaping the other side when I get done with this side, just about. It's what what you're telling me, right? Or maybe give it a few minutes while I line up some more stuff and take a break. There you go. I like that idea. I didn't know exactly how fast it was. I knew it was pretty quick, but I didn't know for sure. Some people use glue to do it, some kind of glue to stick it on, but I've been told acetone is the quickest, most forgiving, and you can work it a little bit as you go. So, like right now, when I do these sides and go around, if I work this area right quick, I can just keep on going. Yeah, well, I might give it a few minutes, to make sure. I really don't want to booger it up. So, okay. You done made me mad. I sit here and done this whole time and then realize I should have been doing that the whole time, dummy. Yeah, y'all seen me do that. Y'all seen it. It dissolves the plastic and makes it stick to the wood. It actually dissolves it. So yeah, it dissolved the bottom of my cup right there too. my plastic cup. Look at this. Look at that there. You should be fine, brother. You should be fine. If you know how to use just standard tools and take your time and work, you'll be fine. And kits normally makes them a lot easier by doing that you don't have so much so much woodwork to do. I got y'all out of the camera, don't I? Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. Now, how's that? Better? Should have told me I had y'all looking at the sky or looking at the table with nothing on it. Y'all didn't even know what I've done, did you? I put it in the vise. Made my life a lot simpler. There. And a tensioning nut right there on the end of the horn. Now, take that and put pressure that way and that way. Well, darn nut. Okay, 1 second, I'll show you. What I'm doing there is I'm making sure that the plastic is inside of the wood. So the wood's proud, is called it, out on the outside. Because I can sand away the wood and make them smooth, but if the plastic's proud, I can't sand it away and make it look good. It'll look, well, funky. So yeah, if I do that, then I can push them, in, and I can push them down all at one time is what I'm able to do. So I'm able to like squeeze it and pull it. Yeah, my tensioning nuts. Mark said it sounded like a personal problem. Probably true. That was too close to the edge. Y'all know about too close to the edge, don't you? Coming around. Okay, I'm going to pull it right here. I broke out the old 3D printer and printed these dudes out, used for cutting out holes and cavities. I turned it up on fast and it still took about 3 hours a piece. Yeah. One thing, a 3D printer ain't fast. At least mine's not. Get a little more glue in that seam before I put it together. Put a little more in that one before I put it together. I'm gonna get it up in my hand so I can hold it. And lay it over so I don't get the stuff on the plastic on the outside. Oh. As far as I want to go right there. Yeah, I'm glad I found the nuts because it's a lot easier than what them washers would have been. If I'd have been using flat 1/4-inch flat washers, I'd have been fighting a lot harder than I've been fighting with these little nuts to get them in place. I cut away from you, Ashley. You notice that? I'm listening. Need more tension on that one. There we go. That's better. Manny's got a cool guitar going, guys. I like that. Nice job. I like Manny's content. I'm digging what he builds and what he does. Taking a lot of lessons from what he does to do better. Between him and Mark and Orbiter and y'all guys, that's where and Hank, that's where I'm learning how to do what I'm doing. So. Okay, let's see, pull this one in good and tight. Oh, get back over here. Oh yeah, exactly, brother. I got crazy stuff to work with, you know that. Shopsmith crazy. I mean, I use a shopsmith to do a lot of what I do on guitars when I build, that's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna leave that loose right there till I get the neck in, because the neck's got to cut down. I just put this block in to where it can support this. The neck's gonna sit pretty much on that. But yeah, I got this where I can glue it onto the side here. And then I'm gonna do a little trimming on this piece here because I don't like the way it's finishing out. So I'm probably gonna take it back a little bit right there like that. So we need to let that just percolate a minute because I don't want to do any more here or here till I get the neck in the pocket. I do want the glue in here around this though. Come here, get out of there. Let me bring the camera back. Ashley, did you notice anything about the camera? Oh, I wanted to do it. I want to put some in that seam. What am I doing? Yes, I did there. Instead of me leaning in here and working and you having to look at my head, you can still see the guitar when I'm over here working now because I put the camera over on that side. And it's kind of real up high now, but I can bring it lower if I needed to. And then I made a few new shots. So this shot here has got the work table and me in the corner. And then I'll show you a couple others in just a second. Let me get this shot in here right quick while we're up in this angle. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot this in here and let it run between here and here and give a little bit better seal inside of that part where this glues to the wood. It can't hurt to go ahead and just juice it in there like I'm doing if I can get the needle in there. Just let it go. Whoa. Well, I made a booger up there when it come out. Sorry. Gonna have some funky looking spots on it, guys. I may have to paint it. I may have to paint it to fix all these mess ups. That'd be something. I could always paint the plastic guitar. I didn't think about that, guys. I was thinking about leaving it black, but you know, this first one could always be painted since I'm making it kind of scarring it up places in my project. Gonna let that wick in down there like that. And behind it. That's what I was planning on doing. I didn't want my big old gray head in the way. I got to seeing how bad I got a little bald spot starting in the top up there. And, well, not really, but I mean, it's thin compared to the picture I sent you earlier. What do you think? I used to have a lot of hair, didn't I? Go around here and shoot it in it like that lady done with the numbing stuff. When I cut my hand, they was gonna sew it up. She went around there and done it. Went around my hand, kept poking holes in it and doing it like this. You like that? And it just wicks right into there. You know where it goes? It just wicks right in the hole and goes where you want it to go. And put a little bit in this corner right here while I'm up. There. Oh, okay, it can go that way. Find that. I don't care if it runs on the wood. It hurt that. If I squeeze on that needle, it's not going to do much else, is it? When it's empty, we'll put one more nut right there to lock that down for a second. And then we'll be at a good point to let it set for a little bit. Take a quick little break. Yeah, just glue, I mean, but I use just the original tight bond. Like that. That's what I use for mine. Oh, sorry. Original tight bond. And it works as good as anything. And the only time you'd need that tight bond 3 or anything like that is if you want to get it wet. And I hope you ain't wanting to get your guitar wet. So probably no need for that high-tech stuff. It's a different polymer made for outside, and you just don't need it on guitars. Now, the first glues, originals, were done with hide glue. And Gibson still uses hide glue in their custom shop, which is a hot glue. It's in a little crock pot all day, and they dip it out of there hot. So now, actually, I put the chat on the screen, but I've got it messed up and it ain't coming up right, so you can't see it. I don't know what I done wrong. And somehow my sound alerts, I got a message about that, said it's not connecting to the OBS, so I got to figure that out. But we'll get it, just one step at a time. Yeah. Mark, I watched a video of the custom shop, and they were showing how they do everything at the Gibson custom shop. And okay, we can talk about it whenever we get a minute, if you would, and you can inform me what I need to do, and I'll do it, honey. So, but I'm learning, and you're helping because you're technologically better running. Your generation's there. Like I say, I'm from the Atari generation. They talk about a gamer, and I said, what, Atari? Commodore 64? Which one? Right, something's not set up right. I know I got to mess up, so just got to figure out, do a little more researching and figure out what I done wrong. You know how it is. It's something I done wrong, I'm sure of that. So, or something I just hadn't done. Well, I'll say one thing. The bitch look kind of steampunk now, don't it, boys and girls? That's steampunk as it's gonna get. I gotta take a picture or two with my camera right quick on my phone. I need this to go to the Instagram. So I'm gonna turn off the remote control for a second while I take a picture. There we go, going that direction. Hey, I grew up. That's what I had. I was the pawn champion in my neighborhood. Okay, guys. Bridge ground, 2 leads for the pickup. Got to cut that hole, get the neck pocket cut, get the bridge neck put together and put it in it. See, I don't know if all that's going to happen tonight. My battery's already getting tired. Okay, now we got this back. I think so. Okay, I'm gonna get my seat, get my drink. Coming in for a sit down. Oh, cool. Well, you know, the kit stuff can be okay, but most time it ain't that good, you know, so. Most kits. Some kits we got high dollar stuff in them, but most are, you know, not. These pickups I got for this guitar, I just got a simple setup from Amazon to put in it, to have something to put it. But I didn't want to fight and look for all the little bitty pieces. I just got a whole setup in one thing. And it was just easier for me. So let me settle in. Go back to where I was at. Okay. So, time to take a break and sit down a minute, get something to drink, and yeah. Been one of those days, guys, but it's been a good one. Been keeping on moving, and we got, listen. It ain't rattling. I'm gonna think this thing's gonna sound acoustically pretty darn good. And you could always cut an F hole in it up here above here, or maybe a lightning bolt, or maybe a, where's it at? Oh, there it is. Guess we could cut one of them in it, couldn't we? Can y'all see that in the picture? Whoa. That camera's backwards. I didn't realize the camera was backwards. Okay, see right there? Make a graphic of that so I can cut one out, or just make a pattern. I'll make a pattern, cut it out. Might work. I could always put one of my tattoo on it. That one there. Railroad spike I got on my shoulder. Yeah, if I decide to put an F hole in it, we may get creative and put an F hole in it. So. There we go. Put that up before I poke myself. But yeah, take a little break, catch your breath, and I guess the thing to do would be go ahead and cut that pickup hole out and get it opened up and then start on the neck pocket. And I guess I can leave it taped up while I'm doing that and let's just give that time to set up good and not rush it. No need in rushing it. If I can work on that and work on that, then no need to take that off right now. Just let it sit. Mark, brother, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you, man. I'll check on you on the 4th. What time of day you gonna be on? I'm taking Dad to a barbecue. I gotta be 10:30 or something like that to probably 12:31, 1:30 at the most. We'll be back to his house. So may catch you from his house and check it out. So I'll probably hang around a while over there. Yeah, guys, Dad's 88, and I spend as much time with him as I can, you know, so what it's about. So yeah. Oh yeah. Mark, thank you, brother. Be good and enjoy yourself. Have a good weekend. And I'll come by and check out Monday what you got going on. And I'll look in the schedule and see when it is and see what's going on with it. I usually try to look at the schedule before I make something of mine so I don't run over into somebody's time. Just trying to be a little bit courteous, I guess a word. You know, try to help people too. That's the thing I do in my life. I've kind of devoted myself lately to helping people, so. Okay, well, I'll catch you. I'll probably be in about 12:30 or 1, to, you know, somewhere in that range, and hang out for a little while with you. So, I appreciate you coming in, brother. I do. And see you then. I don't think I'm gonna stream anything after tonight till I may stream Dad's bathroom remodel is what I'm thinking. Ashley, what do you think about that idea? I'll have to do it during the day, but I'm thinking about setting the camera up and streaming from Dad's bathroom while I tear the walls out. So, be good, brother. So yeah, Ashley, what you think about me putting Dad's remodel on my channel? Because you was telling me to use some of my frugal fixture stuff, and you know I can tear a tub out, put a shower in, put the faucet in, and put doors and handrails and all that stuff, and just work and run the camera while I'm doing it. So thinking that might be fun. And I got that weed eater I found out there, and I looked at it a little bit, and I got to have a little bit of parts for the carburetor to fix that. So I got them ordered today on Amazon, and they'll be here 2 days, be here in a couple days. So tomorrow, two or 3 days, I can't remember. But anyway, when they get here, that'll be something, a project to do one evening. And we can do some of this a lot better once I put my ceiling in. And I think the idea is going to be this, guys. I'm going to do Dad's shower, and I may stream some of that, no joke. And then I'm going to come back here and move everything kind of to this side and that side, and my buddy Scott's gonna come over and help me, and we're gonna frame up the ceiling on that end of the shop and put the sheetrock on it. And then we're gonna slide everything over there and frame this end of it and put a sheetrock on this side. We're gonna paint it all and get it seen, you know, the finished, and so we can just move on and have that hot air up there and not coming down there where I'm at. And then I can work all the time, you know, during the day, whenever I want to, because I come out this morning about 10:30. I was gonna come out here and come on and go ahead and get busy on this and go to work, because I slept a while and then I was up and couldn't sleep. So I said, I'm just gonna go out there and go at it. I came out here and I stayed about 5 minutes in the office, and the office was already hot, and out there it was miserable. So yeah, we gotta change it, make it better. So just one step at a time, moving on. So, but yeah, I guess I should get the old cutter out and cut that hole out right there and get it done, and get the neck pocket done right here. So that'll be what we're gonna start on in just a second when I finish my drink. Oh, actually, I'll go back to that email and see if I can take those off of there and save them. I just clicked and they didn't want to open for me, so maybe I done something wrong. I don't know if it's because it was forwarded like it was, or I don't know. I'll have to look. Okay, so, but I'll check it and see, make sure I check it again, see if I can get in. I got to get them on there and get that figured out. And I'm still working on this I'm just letting it grow. My dad said something. My dad never said anything about my hair, but I took him to the movie yesterday, and I washed my hair, you know, combed it back and got it kind of laid down, you know, behind my ears, and kind of best I could hide it. Kind of like Charlie Daniels' song about took my hair and took hair and under my hat. Went in and asked him why. I didn't see the paper clip. That's what I'm saying. That's what I didn't see. So I'll go look at it and check it, and see what's there. But yeah, just one thing and another, enjoying life, you know. So thinking it's gonna work. If it don't, well, we'll have all the parts out of it to build something else once I cut them out of it, because that's probably the only way I can get them out, is cut them out. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna make some noise with the grinder and cut that and get it kind of opened up so I can see where I want to put it. But well, yeah, I can wait. It don't have to be cut now. I can wait till I get this cut in and get the neck mounted, and then I can make sure I get the bridge straight. That'll be easier instead of even worried about it right now. Yep, we're going for the neck. That's where I'm going next, right here. Cut the neck pocket. Get it in there and get square. Ah. So, Mr. Bumblestead, how you been, brother? Oh, and Mr. Bumblestead left us. I'm sorry. I was looking at Mr. Blackstone's name, and I was looking at that protest. So you're in Canada, I'm assuming, by what you put up today. And you what, like Ontario area or whatever, I guess. I was trying to figure that out from that little video I was watching. And I could kind of see where, they don't want to let somebody somewhere, but they'll let somebody protest somewhere. It doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I don't even think about politics in our country. We don't talk about it. No way. Not anymore. Don't do it. Can't talk about it. Can't talk about it. Nope. Don't want to do that. So let's set these out of the way over here. Kind of get ready to go back to work. Come here. I got to fit the nut in here, but I'm gonna wait and do. Trying to see if y'all can see in this camera where I'm working at. The way things are, I got the camera in the wrong places. Anyway, I got to get this nut fit into here like this. So what I've done is I got the camera too low now and it's got the angle cut off. So yeah, there it is. So we're gonna fit the neck in here. That's what we're gonna work on. So this goes in right here. We got to get it in there, and once we get it in tight, got to mark these in the bottom and punch them through and bolt it together. So I'm thinking that I had this thing pretty much just like I wanted it when I cut that out right there, the plastic. I can pretty much work off of that plastic to go right down here and do what I want to do. So we're gonna cut that neck pocket right there using that as a marker. And to give me a nice edge to work to, we're gonna take the old chisel and do our outline around this way with it, and then we'll take the router and do the inside. Geo would be proud of me. I got the chisels out. Ooh. Moving, don't need to worry about it. Actually, they work on the boat and get it going or not? Oh, okay. What brand of motor is in it? Is it a Chevrolet motor or some like boat special boat motor? I know you said it was the fuel rail, so that means it's fuel injected, whatever it is. But is it inboard, outboard, or like an outboard motor? I guess is what I was asking. I believe I can. The only problem going to be trying to cut this is that pickup right there. I may have to lower it down a little bit and make sure I can get a little room. The screws are still going to be in the way. So I may have a little issue right there. Guess I could put it in the sled and cut it in the sled because I'd have more control. Then I wouldn't have to try to slide on that. Get in there. How do I want to go about this? A kayak. Oh, cool. That'd be cool. If I put that on top of there, then the router has something to run on without hitting this and that, but then I need it over here too. So I need it to really be more like, kind of like that, and then this part out of it, and I could make it work to where it'll give me a place to ride the router on and keep a good flat surface. Yeah, that'll work. We'll make us a cover for it. And the router can go there. They give me a surface to work on. Need to take out that section right there. Y'all see my brain work every night when I do this, don't you? I start into something and figuring out a way, and next thing you know, well, I just figured out a way. Something I wanted to do. Pretty darn close. I think I want to try to leave this in the front right here. I mean, a little something there to work off of when I put it in. Not very thick, but I think it'll be fine enough that if I don't lean on it, it'll be that. I could get a piece of MDF and make a hole for that to sit in, and then glue it to the top. Do that, give me a little more something safer. Okay, here we go, new shop view. Here goes to the shop run view. Go, be right back. Hey, boy. How you doing, brother? I'm out in the shop now, see me? I'll be right back in the office. I just came out to find something to make a makeshift template with to cut that. Thank you, brother. I just work, you know, and do my thing best I can, and I do things a little different. You figured that out already, I guess. I use a shopsmith, a little table saw, a radial alarm saw. Over here is the thermoforming machine. I make the plastic bodies, and this is my multi-purpose router table that, well, it got a thickness sander here that goes over there, and got a router in the table, and another one there, and another one there, and one over there with a piece of, well, there's 4 routers built in here, put in there somewhere. So yeah, I'm gonna make me a cover here to use for cutting out that pickup. Take but a second, it'd be easier than making a mess. So let's do that. Okay, I'm back to the bench. Okay, now I'm just gonna take a piece of this and make me just a little cover like this that we can glue on the top of this guitar and give me a surface to ride the. Oh, I do crazy stuff. You know that, dear. You know I'm crazy. Well, I'll just take it right here and do this. Yep. I appreciate Ashley for you doing that too. Set all that up, make it work. Giving all them alerts and stuff, because I ain't figured all that out. You have doing it better than me. Thank you. Now that's going to be kind of like that, and it'll be right about the right place. Yeah, that's a good place for that. So I know I needed a lot bigger than that, but I just wanted to see kind of how it would lay out. So we're gonna make a cut right here, and then we're gonna cut that out so it'll fit over that pickup, and then we'll figure out the neck pocket here and mark it right quick. So then we'll have this to use, and I may even go ahead and just make the inside of this a perfect neck pocket so I can, whoa. Whoa. Nope, anyway, I didn't have one there. Thought I, no template there to cut it out with, so we're gonna make us one now that'll go around this and stay flat. We're gonna cut this flat. So there, there, and that. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're going to the shop to make a quick cut, and we're just gonna do that on the radial arm saw. It's about the fastest thing out there. So we're doing something like that. So I'm gonna go that camera, and let me add a. Can't find it. I'll get it there. Maybe. Oh, come on. Where you at? Well, that didn't work. Okay, there we go. And we're going to it. I'm going to get you in on it. Let's go. I'm going to rearrange a little camera angle here for you. I'm just cutting one, so I'm not going to worry about turning on the dust collector because it's just too noisy. And we don't need it to make one little quick cut. So I got to make me a new table for my saw, and I think I'm going to make it a. I got a piece of 1-inch over there, you know, new material to make it out of. But I think about putting a sunburst finish on the top of it. What do you think? Crazy? Yeah, it is. Watch your ears. Now, need to open that hole up bigger right there than it is, and then we'll have to cut one for the neck pocket. Whoa, give me my leg back. Figure out what that was for. I didn't know what I was using that for. Okay, we're back to go work and make another mark. They're hard to find, but I wouldn't buy a new one. No way in the world. You can buy those Craftsman ones like the one I got right there. No, you know, they make the, you know, the compound saws, you know, the slide miter saw, you know, and all that. They make those, but I was using that to cut my plastics for my gold prospecting stuff, and I'd have a big piece of plastic, and you put it on those other, you know, the pulls, and the table wasn't steady enough, and it would bounce, and the plastic would bust, and so that one's got that flat table, so I can put a piece of prospecting equipment on it, and the saw just go right across the top of it, and you can let it up and down this way, so like, if I wanted to cut a slot in a piece of something like this, I could pull the saw over here and just let the blade down, make a cut, come up, make a blade count, come up, and then cut the ends and pop it out. So it worked good for what I did. And you can buy those on the marketplace for $50 to $75. Sometimes people give them away. The Craftsman ones are pretty good. If you find an old DeWalt, that's a really good piece. But they work good. And a lot of people use them to do frets, because you can put a fret blade in it and get one of those templates, and you just slide it, and just every time you slide it, just cut a fret, and it'll cut them all with that little blade about that big that StewMac or LMI both sell a blade. So, okay, let's cut a hole in that right quick. Let's see, what's the easiest thing I got to cut that with? It won't be a pain. Well, let's do this. Let's just do this. Hey, Boys, anything you got a question about, you ask, I'll be glad to help, brother. I don't know everything, but I've been around a long time, so that does count for something, I hope. You know what I mean? So I've seen a lot of stuff in a state fair too, or yeah, World's Fair, excuse me. I seen that in Knoxville. Well, let me give you a lesson in spike. You ready? Frugal fixer spike. I'm reaching for it right now. Boy, when I was 8 years old or so, I made this. And that's when I realized I was a maker. Well, I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know the term maker till about 8 months ago. I didn't know what I was. I just thought I was a dude that worked on stuff and made shit. But I took this old light fixture that mounts on a desk table and had a straight iron, to make it all wiggly around. And we had a light that went down the stairs to the basement in my house, and it went out. And it'd been out for 2 or 3 weeks, and Daddy got agitated by it. But I went in the basement and found this thing one day. And so if you can tell by looking right here at that tape, I taped shoestrings in the cup of that so it'd grab the light bulb. So you stick it up on the light bulb and grab it and unscrew the light bulb, put a new one in, screw it back in. So I made that, and you can tell by looking at the tape, it was a long time ago. And closest we can figure, that was probably about 1966. Yeah, me and Dad were talking about it. So that was the first thing I done like that. And then I tore Dad had a lawnmower at the shop to work on, and in the basement there, and I took it apart. So, well, at least it's got some truth to it, brother. That's the good thing, right? Whoa, I've got a YouTube channel for the guitars, Frugal Fixers Guitars, or whatever it is, I think. Or Frugal Fixer Guitars. And then I got another YouTube channel that's Spike's Prospecting Equipment, and that's where I make gold prospecting equipment. So I invent and build gold prospecting equipment out of this thermoformed plastic like this. Well, the same plastic I used to make these out of on the machine out there, I make gold prospecting equipment from it. So in the 8 or 10 years I've been doing that, I guess I've designed 22 different machines. So give you a heart attack about what? Did I fall? Or did I drop something? Or is that what got you when I dropped something? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to scare you there. This will probably do this right here good enough for what I want to do. I just need a rough hole to put around that pickup, so. Stay. Yeah, somebody told me about them, and I just hadn't got. I subscribed, but I haven't got to catch them on and see anything yet. So I'm gonna have to get that done. There's so many people I'm trying to catch up to, and I got so much going on. But maybe we'll figure it all out here eventually. So. Let me get you back where I'm gonna be. Yeah, boy, let me tell you what. Me coming from YouTube community, I have found out that the people are just unbelievably cool people here. I tell you that. I'm liking them. What I'm doing, dear? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Gotta get my arms in here where I can see where it's going to. I think I must have the camera kind of at an angle, shooting one side of the frame, because if I line the camera up, aim it where I want to go, it's like shooting way over to the side. So yeah, let's just do this here, make this a little bit bigger. Yep. Boyd, I had Hank and Manny and Mark B. Bummelstead to welcome me in and treat me just as good as you could ever ask. I told them, I said, I'm thinking about coming here and doing some streaming. I hadn't done any streaming on Twitch, never been here. I don't know anything about OBS, I got to learn it. So I've had to learn OBS, but I didn't know anything about it 3 weeks ago when I started. And it took me 13 days to get the affiliate thing. So, and that's because of them. That's the reason for that. Not anything I done, that's them. Yes, it is. The real difference is on YouTube, a big channel is not going to help you. They're just not. I mean, that's just the way it works. I mean, they won't help a little guy. They just ain't, that ain't their way. That's what I'm liking about it, dude. Boyd, I mean, you can ask somebody, hey, how do you do that? And they'll tell you, yeah, well, I do it like this. Kind of hard to beat that. Somebody to share that kind of knowledge and help you. And like first day here, I was watching and I run up on Mark B. Bummelstead first day. I was watching him and I noticed he was just working away and he was answering questions. And I said, what in the heck is he doing? And so then I figured out he had the speech text and I asked him what program he was using. So, that gave me a little help to that part. So yeah, we can do that right there. Now I got to figure out how I'm going to mark that to get this neck pocket marked out here without boogering it up. So I got to figure out a way to get it there. Heck, I give you a big old hug, honey. I like everybody to come in and visit with me. You know that. And you've helped me out so much, it's unbelievable, dear. I mean, it's been a great help to have somebody to look after me and watch after all the stuff going on behind me. And when somebody's doing something, you there and help me. And so, yeah. I guess the camera's in a bad place again, ain't it? Sorry. Come here. Don't run away from me. I can't reach you if you go that high. Camera's butt backwards. That's what the problem is. It's hard for me to adjust which way it's gonna go because I got it. It's flipped. I got to turn it around. We're gonna do something like that and put it in. That'll give us a spot to go to, and then we'll just kind of rough measure it and go the rest of the way with the neck pocket. Like that. Like that. Well, it's a lot to learn, no doubt. Yes, I did. I've got a YouTube show I do on Thursday afternoons at 4 o'clock called Brotherhood of the Build. And we shared each other's videos. We help promote other guys and help them out if they got way, to learn how to do YouTube and help with fingernails. And mostly it's just being a brother to people and helping them out. And we had one guy, a guy that we run up on, a friend of ours that was having a bad situation. He had cancer and stuff, and he wasn't going to be able to build a guitar, and he wanted to do one this year in a contest. So we all got together and got a fund going and made him up some money to do a guitar. And so we started a fundraiser, and it took us, well, we put the video out at 11 o'clock on Sunday night. Yeah, Sunday night. And Monday morning when I got up, we'd already passed our goal for the money to help the guy and get his kit and stuff. So, we just helped him out and got him moving, So he needed a hand up to get him going. So that's what we did. We gave him a little hand up to get him on the way. So it seemed like a good thing to do to help the old boy out. He had cancer. His daughter's been sick. And I entered the Great Guitar Build-Off contest last year and this year. Crimson Guitars does that. And so I entered that. And so I made a bunch of friends over there and doing that. And so a lot of them are in my YouTube community. And I've tried to talk them into coming over here, but I ain't had any much luck yet. So not many of them come. Gio's the only one from Italy. He's going to be coming. He's going to stream. So I look for him to start sometime maybe this week. You never know. He's getting ready. He's trying to just feeling it out. So it's going to be good enough for me to work. Well, I'm going to bring it in right there. And give myself a little room to cut back. Yeah. Now, one of my buddies that's one of them big YouTubers that don't want to help anybody, he said, I'm thinking about going over to Twitch and myself. And I thought to myself, I said, please don't. And it's not against him. It's just I know he ain't the kind of person his way of doing things and the way we all look at things, to be honest, just won't quite line up. Kind of like this thing right now. So when I said, big YouTubers that won't help anybody, well, he's probably one of them. So he probably don't fit in our community too well, but that I've ran into here because of that. And so me and him were talking, and I said, well, one thing about it, if you do come over here, you got to understand something. You probably need to be a little more humble and not such a big butt and try to help some other people along the way instead of thinking it's all about you like you do, because it's easy when you got 2 channels and one of them's got 300,000 or whatever on it. And it's pretty easy to get big and think, just do what you want to. And well, he does. And he can because he's that big. But if you could use that power to help other people or help somebody that's small or something like that, or help other people grow, that's a good thing you got. I mean, they got a huge weapon and the ability to do that, to help people, and they're just not using it, so. If I had that kind of subscribers on my channel, I'd probably do contests for people with small channels to help them grow. You know what I mean? That'd probably be my plan, so. Because right now I do everything I can to help people, and I only got 500 subs. So. Well, he's got a big channel. He's got a guitar company. He makes a lot of money, and like I say, it's his thing. But I don't know. He don't have the heart in it to be for our people, I guess is what I'm saying. So maybe he will. Maybe he'll think about that, what I told him, and he'll come in. If he does come, he'll come with a little different attitude. We'll see. I'm gonna try to run this right on this side of the line here, and then I can sand back to it with my rasp. Yeah, I guess the way I look at it is, no matter what platform you at on, helping somebody else is not going to take away from you. And if you got to have your attention that bad, then well, you probably don't want to be with us, because you just need to take your little chunk and do what you're going to do. Okay, let's see if we can make this turn. And it's gonna be hard to get that to go now. Man, that blade must have got crooked in there. It did, it's bent. No wonder it looks goofy. Well, no wonder it looks so goofy. Shinto. Ow! 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 Yep. Ow! Yep, I got it. Yep, I got it. Boy, it got it quick. It didn't take but a second to get that. It kind of rasped it off in like 3 pieces, yeah. Got to be prepared, you know that, right? It ain't nothing. I just want to close it up so it don't drip on nothing. I ain't worried about it. I wipe it off and put a Band-Aid on it. If it gets to acting up too much, I'll duct tape it or something, stop it from bleeding. It ain't gonna stop me from working, I can promise you that. It takes a little bigger boo-boo than that to stop me. This there you go, lay down. Okay. Gotta always be prepared, right? Nothing like it. I come from that Boy Scout training. See, we good. Ready to start over and don't put my thumb in the wrong place again. I was going at it too aggressive with my thumb there. Turn it around, put it in the vise the other way. Be easier to work. Be easier to work if I do this. Watch. There we go. There you go. Another shot. Probably can leave that other one up on there with it. Won't hurt a thing. Bump off right there. So it ain't my way when I get ready to start working. Okay, coming around this side, get me a little better angle. We're getting there. Just a little more right there. Back off to the smooth side, a little bit smoother. Boyd, you still out there? You were asking me about what else I make. My thermoforming machine I use to make the plastics, I made it. I built a 3D printer and then burned my shop down. And a whole bunch of BMW plants and hospitals and schools and stuff like that. Commercial construction. Mine's a little different. It's a big heater over the top that you pull over the top of the plastic, and then there's a mold, and I got a air cylinder that lifts the mold up through it. If you look at when you go on my channel, and there's my trailer that's on the beginning of the channel, you can see the machine and you can watch it make a piece. It's like a 59-second video, and it shows the machine making the plastic. So, and that's the way I make the bodies, is on that homemade machine. So, and I made the heater elements for it. I used a propane tank for a surge tank for my vacuum. So, kind of homemade, and in every way possible, like most of the stuff I do. Well, it works, you know what I mean, for what I want to do. And they wanted $13,400 for that machine that size from Bellovac in California, which is the people that make them. And there was no way there's that much money in gold prospecting to make that much money, to ever pay for it. So that wasn't going to happen unless I'd done other things, and I didn't want to do other things. And so I decided the best thing to do after that was just make my own machine. So I looked at how they made it and kind of reverse engineered it. And just made one, So there's a video about how I made it on my YouTube channel, on the gold prospecting channel. I'm pretty sure there may even be one on the guitar channel. I don't know. You see it? Okay. That's the big girl. That's what I call her. Yeah, I call her the big girl. You know what the coolest thing? They wanted $13,400 for one in California, and the shipping to get it here was going to be about another $1,800. And I built that one for $900, or no, about $700. $700 total for everything I put in it. So that's that frugal fixer deal I do, I kind of do everything that way if possible. So, Boyd, have you seen my guitars that I built yet? Have you seen any of them? Just a second, I get done with this one more little touch here, and I'll show you a couple of them. Yeah, and I learned how to operate it after I built it, and this kind of all come together, So, but yeah, I don't know if I ever showed you, if you've seen any of my guitars or not that I put out. So, I've only built 2 so far. This is number 3. Well, there's another one here. This one here's getting close. That one's getting close. Okay, the bass, my red bass, 5-string bass. it'll hang it over here on the wall right there. Let me tip you up. There it is right there hanging on the wall. See it there? That's it. I spent I took my friend's relationship nightmare that she gave me, and she brought it and asked me what I could do for it. And I said, take the parts and build something else. Yeah, this is the junk that I used to build it out of. And I took all the parts out of here and put them into there, and boy, I got $75.96 in that base. And that's a new set of strings and all. Yep, it's bad, yeah. But I think a relationship with her is about as bad as that, so yeah. Well, I figured I'd make something useful out of it. Here's her other one. What's left of it? Yeah, relationship nightmare number 2 or 3. Yeah, ain't nothing to do with me. Got it. I got it. You don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit it away. Pretty tight little fit, I think. That'll work. Put that in there, the neck will fit. Let me get the camera back in on the table there. Great. Okay. I can move my tensioning nuts. Boy, did you see my tensioning nuts I was using on this guitar to hold it together? Stop jumping. Okay, it's settled in. Okay, you ready? I'll show them to you 1 second here. I gotta open this hole up just a little bit. I got myself a little tight right there. Make my marks and I'll show you where they're at. We call them tensioning nuts, okay? And when I glue this thing together, I use my tensioning nuts on it, so. You ready? I put a nut right here. I pulled this cellophane packaging tape across, and I used the nut to push the plastic down to get me a reveal. So the wood was higher than the plastic because I cut it a little bit behind it. So when you push it down, you're able to get it behind, and we got the wood's heavy or on the high side, so therefore you can sand the wood back, but you can't really sand the plastic. So I went around and used those as I went around to tension the plastic as I glued the top together on it. So we steampunked it, I guess is what you could call that, I guess. So it's got the steampunk look. So we're gonna put that right there and that right there like that, and we gotta make a little cut on that to make that work because it's messed my hole just a little bit. I come up with a good one every now and then, buddy. Somehow, I don't know how it is. Old country boy from the South just does what they can. I get picked on for talking funny. But the guy picking on me might be from England or Italy, so what right they got to pick on anybody? Okay. I'm not gonna move that camera again because it's too much trouble. I'm in South Carolina, brother. South Carolina. Cool. Are you hot as I am around here then? You can come visit anytime you want. My shop's always open to come hang out. Lot to do around here. That's coming next for mine. I gotta have one in here. I got a little portable over there in the floor, and it does okay in this office, kinda, but it don't do real good in this office. It just can't keep up, buddy. I try, but it just can't make it. Get back in there. That's where we want to put it, right there, so we can cut that neck pocket out. Wobbling just a little bit. What have I got going here? Brother, hey, thank you for coming by. Hey, brother, thank you for coming by. Good to meet you. And I come back by and visit and check out stuff. I was in earlier today at your place, but I'll be in again and check things out. I have a lot going on in my life. My dad's 88 and my mom passed away, and I have to pretty much drive 30 minutes over there to take care of him a lot and do a lot. So, but it's okay. I don't mind doing it. And, you know, we're going to carry on. He's going to be fine eventually. He's doing fine. He had the COVID 2 weeks ago, so yeah. But it'll be okay. But thank you for coming in, brother. I appreciate you. And thank you, yeah, brother. Good night to you. And keep making. Keep doing what you do, having fun. Carry on. I will, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, be checking on you. Okay. That's going to work. Just like that. See? What comes next, Ashley? You know, don't you? Duct tape. I mean, tape. Gotta have my tape. See, let's go ahead and put one. I don't think I'm gonna put one over there. I think I'm just gonna go here. Go that way. And that way right here. And a nice long one from here over to here. You get where I want you. You know, the good thing is I get ready to do another one. I'll have this thing ready to go, and that's moving. It didn't glue down. Something didn't stick. Ah. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to bend over. Ah. Still didn't stick. Man, tape stuck on there good. I'm gonna have a heck of a fight on that. Gio, what's up, brother? Morning, my brother. I'm good. Moving right along here. We moving right along. About to cut a neck pocket out in just a few minutes. To that point. So I gotta show you my new trick I used tonight to do the binding on here. I gotta save my tensioning nuts. So you see these? See my tensioning nuts? I'll show you what I've done with them here. 1 second. Let me get. I'll probably cut them out of that that tape. That one's in there pretty good. It'll have to stay. Anyway, check it out, brother. Can you see that? I made tensioning nuts, and I left them over this way so I could tension them down and push it down and pull it that way. And then I used this packaging tape to lock it all together after I shot the stuff in it. So we're at that point right there, and I got this ready to go on here like this. So we can cut that. Yeah, I come up with something funky. It's funky for sure. You know, I was trying to figure out a way to do it. We just come up with tensioning nuts. I started to use washers. I couldn't find them, and then after I did, I'm glad I used the nuts because it was a whole lot easier. Man, I got tape stuck everywhere. I'm gonna have a heck of a time getting it all off. It'll come off. It's gonna take a little work. Got all the electronics inside and closed up. I clipped these off so I could solder them back and then push them in, do the ground wire and hook it up. Everything else is pretty much just ready to go. I got this template cut for the neck to slide in. Like that. So I'll have this to use on them now when I do one. So we're gonna just double stick it right there like that. Line that up in the hole where it goes, like that. Sticky, and go. This piece of tape here, I put it on, and the other one I put on, it never touched it when I tried to glue it. Because it had tape sticking up here holding it up, wouldn't let it go all the way down. Make sure I got all that out. I got some right there. I think that one's really hurting anything. It went pretty good, brother. I'm liking that. And the way the edges went around the edge of the guitar, that all went in real good too. As far as gluing it, it was a little tricky, but it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. You know what happens when the Shinto gets away from you, don't you, Gio? You end up with a Band-Aid on your thumb. Yeah, you end up with a Band-Aid on your thumb when the Shinto gets away. It made about, just one time, and I had it on the rough side. You know what happens? It got about 3 hunks of skin at one time as it went across. I couldn't get the hand out of the way quick enough. I got some cleaning to do, man. I'm gonna be cleaning for a long time to get all that out. I will get that off there out of my way right now while I'm doing it. I done started pulling it. I'm gonna pull the rest of it. Come here. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to put an F hole in one of these things to make some sound come out of it. I think it'd be pretty cool. Got a few rough spots where the stuff leaked on me. I think so, brother. You ready? I'm gonna show it to you 1 second. As soon as I get a hold of this. Can you see that? How about that? Would that work? Got glue stuck all over the place. Have to go cleaning. Okay, let's put this in here. Get it on there where it goes so we can cut it. Not too well. You don't like it? You don't like a spike in it? Okay. Oh yeah. I could, hold on. Watch this. Coming in. Can you see that, brother? Just had a little outage there, but it's back now. See that one? Or maybe turned to that way. Or maybe a lightning bolt. I don't know. It's just something I had. Listen, ready? Tight. It's not rattling. So that's a good sign, I guess, when it don't rattle. Yeah, I got a lot of glue to clean off after I'd done all that tape, but I had to get it on there where I could get it to stick. So let's put this thing back on here now, like this, so we can yeah, I think it's gonna be okay. I really do, brother. When you gonna make your debut? You got it figured out? Well, you got that, brother. Come on, do it. Whenever you get ready, jump on it. I think I'm gonna stream a shower rebuild at Dad's house next week. How about that? You're gonna frugal fix something, you know? Okay, now the neck is in the pocket and that locks it in where it's supposed to go. I'm just gonna put some tape on it, put it back in there and make it go. We're gonna put the glue on here, spray this, and go. Uh-oh. I wonder if that stuff will attack that plastic. No, it's okay. It's okay. Now we're gonna put this in here and drop it in the hole. Get in there. Nah. It sticks right on, brother. It's not if you don't leave a bump in it and have it where the tape can't touch. I think it'll be fine this time. Looks like. Let it sit there a second. Let it sit just a second. You know, Gio, I was cutting all them holes out last night and for this and this little hole here and that hole right there, and I was being all cutting and marking and all that, and the thing come in this package right here. I could have done that and made that hole with no problem, you know? Perfect. That one there, perfect hole. That right there, well, there's the damn same thing, see? Dumbass. Okay. That sucker's still moving. The tape ain't grabbing. It must be up. It's not making good contact. It's not making good contact, dude. It is a little bit. It's got a little, I put a little bit of crown in it, and that's what's causing the problem, boss. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna line it up and get it where I want it and put a clamp right here and a clamp right here. And I should be able to cut that with no problem if I do. So I'll just use the neck to put it in the hole, get it in the slot and get a good fit. And then as soon as I get that in, I can put a clamp on it on both sides. So let me grab a clamp so I can clamp it in here where I can see good. I got them. I forgot to change the camera over so you could watch me do the walk. Got a new camera angle there, Gio. If that's gonna reach over there far, yeah, it'll reach. It'll reach. Get it perfect and then knock it out. Okay, let's try start over. Let's start all over again. Get it in the slot. Oh, cool. That'd be cool. I think I'm gonna make this in blue on the back. That's what I think I'm gonna do. Yep, I think that's what I'm gonna do is put the blue on the back of this one, boss. Yeah, I've thought about going real dark at the edge and then come in and get lighter and lighter to the center. So like a burst, light to dark burst. And the dark would be up against the black right here. So it would kind of, you wouldn't even notice it being black blue till it went around if I do it like I want. Okay, so we can take this out there now because we got it set up where we can route. I think it'll work. Okay, boss, there she is right there. What's standard neck pocket from the top of here down? 5/8? Is that right? Oh, okay. We'll sit down a second. Oh. Got my head in the camera. I don't want to do that, do I? Move this way. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, clamp, clamp, clamp. Got them. We're on there. We're ready to start cutting that pocket out. We'll go out there and cut it, and fit it, and cut it, and fit it, and get it till we get it down there. Or how much that is in real money, right? As you say. Guess I probably shouldn't be drinking all this soda this late at night. Which equals what, 5/8 or close to it? Could be. Y'all seen my rememberable? You know what a rememberable is, right? Said, hey, Joe. That's what it says when she said that. Hey, Joe. I got a metric converter in my hand here, see? I set this to 17 and then I touch that button. 6.7, oh, 6.670, real close to what she said, huh? And then, Gio, you're gonna like this one, brother. You're gonna like this one, I promise. You ready? Oh, get out of the glare. I want you to be able to read that real good. Okay, Gio, you got that? Gio, you see that? 43/64, brother. No shit. Which is just a smidge. Oh, I wiggled it a little bit and it went to 87/128. Do you think you can measure in 1/28? I can't. 11/16. Which is, it's just a smidge over 5/8. Sorry. Just a smidge over 5/8. And you see, there it is. But no joke, if you wiggle it back just a little bit, there we go. There you go, Gio. There's you a good one. That's testing your brain, buddy. Yeah, check it. Yeah, those numbers are. Okay. We can put it in there and just take it and go right down there and just cut it and go right in. So let me lay my rememberable ball down out of the way. And we'll just take this and this to the router and go cut it. That neck pretty rough looking. It had a rough life. I set it on fire. Actually, let's see what this one is. That one right now is adjusted at like 10.32 and it's up off the deck, so it's got room to go either way. So 10 would be perfect, Gio. You're right on that. So that 10 will go from here up. I need to go up enough to get my clearance there. I still gotta fit a nut. Got a tusk nut I gotta get fit to go in it. Slot's not wide enough, so I gotta open the slot up, get that done. But I figured the next thing to do is go ahead and cut this slot for this neck right quick. Then I can figure out how to get it all lined up here to this and put the bridge in the right place. The tuners are right there, the strings are right there. And the only thing I'd be doing is put the nut in where I could do that. So yeah, that's the idea. That's the plan. geo from the deck right here where it would set on the guitar. That's what I was just fixing to show you right here. From where it sits on the guitar to the top of the fret is 6.42 to the top of the fret from the here. So 6.42 would get me 10, and you got 2 in the middle. I'd put, yeah, right in the center of that. It'd be 2 millimeters would be right in the center of that. So I'd have adjustment from down on it all the way up to about, heck, 4 off there, which you never want. So yeah, I think we're good there. So that's the plan. I'm gonna sit and take a break and catch my breath and have a little smoke break while I sit here and rest a second. Guys, I'll be moving along here in just a minute. I noticed a couple of you joined in, and I've been hustling since 11, and I just need to sit down and rest a second and catch my breath. And we're gonna go out here to the shop and cut the neck pocket out and get the neck put in this guitar. And then we're gonna probably come back in and finish cutting out the hole for the bridge and put the bridge on and get it all lined up and straight. And it's already wired up and ready to go. So it'll go pretty quick after that. And I may just go ahead and work tonight till I get done because, well, I don't want to do anything the rest of the weekend. I got plans and all that good stuff. We'll see. We're working on it. There we go. Get out of the way. I got stuff all over the desk. I got a big old mess here. But yeah, we got it clamped down and we're ready to cut this neck pocket out. We got it all fitted out to where it'll drop right in like that when we get it. So, and then I already got the inserts in the neck. So all I got to do is put a little bolt in, put them in and bump them down. So it makes me some marks to put through, and I can drill through and put the bolts in it. Excuse me. So anyway, we're just gonna keep on moving, guys. If you just dropped in, hey, thank you for being here. And if you got any questions, ask away. I got my little earbud in, so I'll be able to hear you if you ask, unless I'm running a machine at the time. So, and if I may ask you to repeat it if that's the case, but I got a lot of glue on there when I put all this glue on it and hold it together tonight to glue it all to bond the two sides together. I bonded the top and the bottom together tonight. So it's cherry back, ABS plastic front, and all electronics and everything are inside and ready to go. So there you go. Ashley's still here. She's putting up them good messages. Actually, I want to put that on a timer so it runs, like every whatever, I don't know how often you do it. That, and I want to put one for my social medias on a timer too. So something we need to think about. Somebody suggested, Mark suggested to me to set them up that way. So that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna get us some new music picked out. Another new music mix for the next, next stream too. I know y'all tired of that batch, so it's time for some new. I don't think so. I don't have them on a delay that I know of. It may just be the lag between there and here. Maybe what's going on. So. Oh, me. You'd be proud. I had out the hammer and the chisel and the Shinto again tonight. Yep. Getting where I use it every day almost. That's still don't mess with them planes over there though very much. I got a Shinto. It's the TTS. You're a hoot. You're a hoot. You know I love you, brother. Let me get back over here and get this thing to boot up. It probably won't connect. My Bluetooth cuts off and it won't connect back up by itself for some reason. It has to be manually talked into it. Come on. Okay, come on. There we go. I got it back. My earbud died, and if I don't get it changed over, I lose my connection. I got to start all over. So anyway, I guess the best thing to do now is go out there and put it on the table and cut that thing out. You know, get it done. So need to take this with us. Neck, carb, and pencil, and glasses. Because without them, we'd probably make a big old mess. Get the glue closed up before I make a mess out of that. Let's do it. You got it. Let's go. I'm ready to go see what I can do with it. Let's change the cameras over, and then I won't have to come back. You got it. Oh, I ain't gonna be taking that with us out there. It's dying. Okay, we're gonna put in a shop camera, and then I'm gonna be working over on that side, so I'm gonna give y'all a camera to the right side. So I'm gonna give y'all a mobile cam there, and I'll rotate it around and put it on the other. So there it is. So we're gonna go out there and get at it. Let's do it. Let's go for it, guys. Hang on, my buddies. Whoa, knocked the water cooler over. What's that there? That's cool, Gio. Take care of yourself, brother. Thank you for checking on me. I appreciate you. Actually, you see this right here? That's where I glued a piece of ABS onto this mahogany with that acetone. And I ain't been able to pull it off ever since I did. So Now, I need that to stay right there while I'm cutting. Oh, I got room. Almost. Okay, let's do it. Let's make a different camera angle right quick. There we go. Whoa. Didn't think about sawdust getting inside there while I was doing that. Lower than that. About almost a 1/4 inch to go down. I'll probably take all of that out when I get there. Probably gonna lose all of that. If that bearing will reach now without it. Nope. Won't reach. Gotta put it back on. Get it lined back up. Gotta go down pretty good bit. And zero back out. And we'll go down, double check. Let me double check. Let me double check my look. Got a little longer hill than I expected. Okay, 20.43. I'm at 17. I got to go down 3. So we're zeroed out. We'll go down 1, 2. Make the cut, and then we'll come back and go another one. 2.64 to get it on down. No, getting there. 2.64 millimeters. Just didn't want to get too deep, mess up, and have it where I'd have to go back and jam it or something. Okay, so where I'm at right now is flush there. I'll zero out. Get to zero. And I need to go down 2.64. So now I'm gonna turn the whole wheel. I'm gonna go 1, 2, and then I'm gonna go 5, and then I'm going to go to 6. Something like that. Now, when I push this down, it'll take up that much right there, and that's what that should go down, is that much right there. So that should be 2.6, whatever, right there. That's what we're going to go down. So let's push it down and cut the rest of it out and be done with it. Here we go. I'm in cherry wood now, I can smell it. Yep. Catching that plastic on the side there. What's happening? Caught the plastic, but it didn't hurt it too bad. It's okay. We should be right now. Let's check it. When it's right, this right here will lay right on that. Like that. Just like that. That's the way it'll go. See? We're there. Now, this end right here has got to be cleaned up and smoothed off. Right there, see where I left that bump on it? Got to flatten that. So I think I'll just take it in there and use the rasp and smooth that. It'll be easier than trying to use a power tool. And I got to cut this hole. We'll cut it roughly with a drill first. Yeah, I like it, dear. It's looking good. Looking good. So now we'll take it in there to the doodad, and we'll roughly cut this hole here, and then we'll line this thing up after we get the neck laid in, and do a little work on this end right here, fix that end up. So let's go do that. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of cleaning up to do on this thing. Have a lot of cleaning up to do on it. Everywhere the glue was stuck to it, sawdust stuck to it. Yeah. See? tape, glue tape, sawdust. Yeah. El Shinto. El Shinto rasp. Get it done. Got sawdust everywhere. Yep, we got sawdust everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna work a little bit on that, clean that up, and then as soon as I get that done, we'll start fitting the neck in there and get it bolted in. So I want to make that clean and straight on the end first to make it a little better. Then we'll bolt the neck in, then we'll line up the bridge, keep going. So yeah, I won't get another one there. I'll be careful. I understood. Okay, let's give this thing a little whirl. Right up here, put my glasses on so I can see. Then we're just gonna make it pretty right here. We're gonna start with the rough side of the Shinto. Let's get us a little flat line going. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all see. There you go. See? Oh, what was you talking about? Would make a good emoji a few minutes ago. I didn't catch that there. There you go. That's it. I'll go for that. That'd be fine. I'll put it on there in a heartbeat. It would. That it would there. Come up with something cool to put with it and go for it. Okay. Did I leave the neck in the shop? Dummy? I must have. I don't see it. Yep, there it is. Okay. Get some bolts. I've got some. Should be some bolts here to bolt it in with. Let's see what I got. Put y'all a camera back overhead here. Okay. Should be back on the table somewhere. It's there, brother. I'm fixing to start putting some bolts in it. Start making some bolts for it. Supposed to have a bolt here that's made for it. That camp over there. Way over there. Where was it shooting way over there? And I'm sorry about that. It's getting there, sir. I gotta get ready to put these in. Make sure I get the right ones. Probably gonna have to make me a one to do them with. Yeah, I gotta make me one to mark the holes. Everywhere it had glue on it from the tape, Geo, it's now got sawdust on top of the glue, so it's a real mess. I'll be cleaning for days. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Come on. Let me see if I got another one of those short ones. So they'll all match up what I want. Got my mess. Okay. No, that ain't working. At least I'll have something to do. Yeah, I got plenty to do, buddy. I'm keeping at it. Don't worry. I'm still struggling, but you know how it is. Well, I got 5 bolts. I got 3 short ones and 2 long ones. And that ain't the right ones, but that's what I got. And I need to make one of them into something I can put in there and make holes. So we're gonna take one of these short ones, one of these long ones, run it up in one of the adapters like this. Put a nut on it so it don't spin. That way when we put it in the neck, we're gonna put one in there like that and it'll be sticking out, and I wanna just make me a point right here. So I'm gonna I'm gonna cut that off and make me a point, and I'm gonna try to leave enough to make I can make that other screw. What my plan was. Oh, come back. Come back. Ew. That would be enough to make that screw, remake it. No, not the, yeah, I think these are different ones. I don't think they're in there. I think they're, no, they're not. They're just wood screws and those, not any more machine screws in there. I don't think there's any in this thing. Nope, none in there. I'll just make me one, you know, that's the way it works around here. You make stuff. So I can cut it off right there, and that'll give me a piece that long to use to make something to put in here to make points. So I want to cut right there and then take the threads off. So let's do it this way. Spin this up on here like that so I can have something to bring it off with. Clean the threads. When I take it off, get on there. Now, other one here. Maybe pretty tough to cut because they're stainless steel. They are stainless steel. There you go. Yeah, I got to get them right. They got to be perfect on these. They got to be perfect, or it won't pull down. So I got a little plan I think's gonna work. I'm gonna make me a insert to push down through them. I don't know if that little blade will cut this or not. It might not. We can check it and see. We can check it and see. Yep. See if it'll cut it. The stainless steel bolt. The reason it's so hard. Didn't take long to look at that, as Grandpa used to say. Didn't take long at all to look at that. Okay. That one's okay. Let's do this to it now. Whoa. Whoa. I'm going to try to sharpen it up just a little bit sharper so to make a little finer point when I hit it down in there. Be a little more accurate maybe. Get me a pretty good little point on there. And I need to make sure I keep up with this thing so I have it for the next one. I think I had one I made before. Pretty sure. Well, maybe I didn't, but I think I drilled the other one from the top and then put them in. Oh, we're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Hoping to have it playing here tonight. I may just keep working until I get it playing. Trying to decide. That'll work. Nice little point. Good. Put it in like right there. Okay, dear, if you gotta go, you go ahead. I understand. I appreciate you being here. And we're gonna put that right there like that. We're gonna take it, put it in, make sure it's flush all the way down and back where it goes. Oh, Lord. See if I can get this in the picture. Got to get this camera more adjusted because it's sideways as heck when you look at it. Come on. Then the arms wanting to take it away from me. There we go. Now what we got is I put this in, gave me a pin, see? Well, I'm working it there. Here I go right now. You see how I got that in there right now? So when I push at it, it's gonna give me a point to make this first bolt hole. So I'm gonna give it not just a nice, make sure it's flush down, flush in, and just give it a nice push and make a mark. There it is right there. Now let's get a drill. Fit the right size. I don't want to make them too big because I don't want them wobbling around. There we go. That'll work. Now just make sure I get them nice and straight when I go through. Make sure I get it nice and straight. Okay. Move it over to the next one. Ah, get in there. If I had 4 of them pins, I could do them all at one time, couldn't I? I'm just asking for trouble, probably. May have to open them up a little more. Liking the way that goes. I'll probably have to drill them again. Probably going to have to open them up. Excuse me. That insert's just a little high right there. That one there, just a little high. Boy, that thing cuts it quick. That's the flat side of a fret file. It made quick work of that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Come together right now over me. Hard time. Uh-oh. I want to put cup washers on. Got enough. Really don't want to put them on there and make a mark. Not gonna put them on. I'm just gonna go wood. Go straight to wood. I'll get some washers for it. It won't hurt anything. Oh, welcome to my shop, folks. Every one of you, thank you for coming in. We're just putting the neck on this guitar, so hey, hang out, let's go. We're just putting the neck on right now, just finishing, getting the bolts in and trying to get it all screwed down. So that's where we're at, getting it together. So hey, welcome all of you in. In a few minutes here, I'll get caught up with this and we'll catch up. Anybody got any questions, y'all drop them in the thing, and I got text in my ear, so I'll hear whatever your comments are with no problem. So this is, and I'll have to thank you very much for the drop in, brother. Thank you so much, really. Thank you, guys. This community is so welcoming and such good people. I just love it here, guys. Well, now, yeah, y'all don't tell nobody, but I don't play games, okay? I'm just making guitars. Hey, y'all hang around. We'll put it together. If I got this many people on to watch, I'll keep working. Yeah, do that for me. And I thank you all. Yeah, we cut the neck pocket a little while ago. Yeah, and Sloan plays. She's a gamer. She's also my moderator, so y'all be nice, okay? Hey Zeus, how you doing, brother? Just a minute, I'll have it on device and I can show you how it looks without all this junk on it. Now, guys, I do what I call experimental Lutheran or experimental guitar building, so I'm liable to do things different. So y'all just be prepared for that. And if you don't believe that, y'all see this one on the wall right over here, this red one? That's a 5-string bass I built. So, and I built it out of one solid piece of wood, a slab, and cut it out of it, and truss rod went in from the back of the neck. Fretboard is included. So neck, fretboard, and everything's all one piece. And it came from a friend of mine has problems with relationships, and so she handed me one of her relationship nightmares and asked me if I could fix this. So I got to ask you, if somebody handed you this and asked you, could you fix it, what would you tell them? I mean, like, really, what would you tell them? I'd tell her to get a better boyfriend. Yeah, that's what I'll tell her. So, yeah. So anyway, that base, we took all the parts out of it, and we cut this base out of the slab, and we put all those parts in it. So I got $75.96 in the base, guys. That's who the frugal fixer is. Everything's that way. So if I can save money to do it, I'm going to. So let's see. Y'all ready? Yeah. Okay, guys. The same girl that handed me I still got to do the roundovers on the back. I hadn't done that. I got to still sand a lot more, get it all done. And, but yeah, the first Plasticaster. ABS plastic top, cherry back, Chinese neck, and we're just gonna put it together to prove if it'll work or not, and how it sounds, if it got crazy echoes in it, gets bad distortion. I didn't paint any shielding paint when I put it together, and it's glued together. In the center here, and then all the way around this seam is glued, and I left the cherry proud so we can take the cherry and get a smooth edge on it, so this will be flush, and then we can finish the cherry wood with some kind of finish like, well, I'm looking at that blue one up there at the top, right up there, so I'm thinking about doing that color. But yeah, it's just coming along. So we're ready I got to get a nut in it, the tuners, but I got to get this pickup lined up and on here first. So I got to clean up my desk, my table, because I got so much junk out here I can't even move right now. So let me pick up the table right quick. And if y'all got any questions, y'all go ahead and drop them in for me. And if any of you wonder what I do, I make gold prospecting equipment. That's my main thing that I do for a living. And I make it out of ABS plastic like this. And so then I take ABS plastic and I decided that, well, if you can do that, why can't you make a guitar out of it? So yeah, so we making guitar bodies out of it. So yeah, that's this one here. Every time somebody comes in, I always throw it up and ask them and say, guys, you had this mold, what would you pour in it out of it with epoxy to make it look funky? And we've come up with a lot of crazy ideas. My grandson come up with putting fruity pebbles in it. He said, and then Grandpa, your guitar is really bedrock. Yeah, that's a kid, sharp kid. So yeah, that's what's going on with that, guys. So hey, just having fun, building my stuff, and this neck is just a practice old neck we had. So yeah, I need to get the bridge lined up, see where it's gonna go, and we'll go from there. So, well, that's in the plans. I can promise you that, brother. We come up with the idea on it. The way, let me show you right here, the way this is put together, this wood here, and then it's got a rabbet like you'd use to put a piece of molding on. So that lets the plastic come out, and when I get this taken down, it'll be smooth, okay? The idea would be, but the idea on this would be do it this way and make a rabbet this way, and then go a little bit and have a rabbet this way. So you can put a front and a back and cap the two together. So that's one of the ideas I'm playing around with. This is a front. I've got a Telecaster back. I've got a harmony guitar, a little small harmony guitar body. That back body style up on, well, got this one for a back for a harmony. So that'll be the back of a harmony guitar. And then I do stuff like this, where I hollow out sycamore and make acoustics out of them. And we don't know what we're gonna put on top of this yet. We're still figuring that out. But it's one piece of sycamore hollowed out, left some X bracing in it. So, but yeah, guys, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy building. I enjoy having fun. And, you know, it's just, this is my getaway from the house, away from everybody and the grandkids and everything, you know. So it's a handy way to come out here and kind of get away and do the things you need to do to keep working. And I should probably put this guitar down so I got two hands to work with while I clean up all this mess. Oh, wrong drawer. Everything goes in a drawer, can't put it in the wrong place. Okay. Got junk everywhere. Y'all excuse the mess. Y'all come in on me right at when I had the biggest mess I've had in a long time. I can't even get to the bench to work. And I need to lay this thing down and go to work. I want to put some tuners in it and stuff. But I got to get it off his feet first. So going that way. Hey, y'all ever seen one of those? That's my burnisher. I use it to burnish down tape. Got a flat bottom, so I burnish tape with it. But rememberable, or whatever they call that on the Harry Potter movies. But it's just got a flower in it, but I ain't lost it yet. But I figure if I drop it on this concrete floor, it won't be remembered long. Yeah, true. So let me pick up a few more of these loose pieces here. And y'all see my needle. Don't think I've been using that. I was using that to put acetone in the guitar. So. Oh, come back. Okay. I'm trying. Just hang out with me. I'll give you 1 second here. I got strings. I got all kind of stuff ready to go to put in, and I'm gonna go back to work. But y'all just caught me when everything was in a mess. Okay, I'm getting there, guys. Hey, I appreciate all y'all coming in on the raid. I appreciate you bringing the raid to me, and don't think I won't repay it when I'm on and see you on, because that's the way it works with me. Guys, I enjoy doing this. I'm having fun, and I made so many good friends since I've been here. It's just the guitar community here is unbelievably welcoming. Yes, that's what I use. We use acetone, and it will glue ABS plastic to wood. Yeah, and you know, I know Ovation does acoustic guitars, but I don't do much acoustic. Well, I got acoustics, but I've tried Ovation, to be honest with you. Guys, I'm a short little round man, and Ovations ain't good for a short little round man, because they'll make you it rolls off my belly and hard to hold. So let me lay this down right here. Just to lay under here like this. I don't think it matters, but we get the camera over here, guys. Get y'all back in a picture where y'all can see. I'm sorry. Darn, I hit that pretty good. Wow, I got lucky. Y'all will see when it comes up. Y'all will see. Now we got to get this cut in so we can get this main pickup in, but we got to get it exactly where we want to line it up. Here, like this. So okay, there's that side. And just so y'all will know, I normally take a little more care and do a little bit neater work and everything than this guitar. And oh, this around here, just looking at it on these corners, that's where the tape residue was on it. And when I cut the neck pocket, well, it got sawdust on that. So I got a lot of cleaning to do. But what I'm doing right now is I'm just gonna find my edges and get me a center to where my bridge is. But normally I take a lot more care in doing something, but this is a proof of concept guitar. In other words, just to prove if it'll work. I mean, so we don't know if it's gonna work or not. And that's what we're trying to find out. So, well, let me go a little longer with that so I can see it at the back after it comes off the bridge. I like to have it a little line in front and back. We can always, it'll come off when I clean the guitar. And we're gonna draw us one on this side the same way. And that gets us centered up where the bridge is centered up. Yeah, you got it. That's a chop glitter. Come back. Okay, guys, 25.5 is my scale length. So that's where my bridge needs to land. As far as this direction. That's my ground wire. Y'all can see that. It just strips back and lays under the bridge. These are the 2 wires that go to this pickup, and I'm going to heat shrink them and put them right back down in. So now we're going to look at this and we're going to line this up. We got to get right here to where it pretty much hits here, and I know I can adjust to make everything work, okay? And then the other thing we got to do is get it lined up on those lines so we can get them marked. So that's what we're doing. I got to get it turned where I can get a little better angle at it, guys. So let me turn this way, get me a look so I can see. Hey, come on, I got a glare. This thing got a crazy glare on it when the light hits it, guys. I mean, it's like, woo, it blows out something terrible. Reach, come on. All right, moved. It moved. I felt it move. I got to start lining up again, guys. Don't want to mess myself up. Yeah, thank you, Immersive. I appreciate it, guys. All of you. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, dear, for all your help. I appreciate you doing the moderating for me tonight and getting me through. And I very much appreciate it. Give it a look. Make sure I like it before I go poking any more holes, guys. Yeah, sometimes. Hey, guys, do me a favor. I come from the YouTube world, so if y'all do YouTube, go over there and go Frugal Fixer or hit the button in my thing up there and check it out. And you know, over there we say likes are free because they are. And you know, they're free. They don't cost you nothing. And you know something? Follows are free too. So if y'all want to follow, I'd appreciate it. I mean, I got moving pretty good here with some help from some really good buddies, Hank and some of the other guitar guys, and they got me moving and got me over my 50 quick. But I'll take all the other ones I can get so y'all can keep up what I got going, guys, because I appreciate you. So I'll be doing a lot of guitar stuff, and then I got other crazy ideas too. So yeah, you never know. I do some 3D printing. I do a little music myself every now and then. Not a lot, but a little. I don't normally play my own demos on my guitars. I got a buddy that does most of them for me. It works out that he's a lot better guitar player than I am. That'd be the best way to put it. He's a lot better guitar player than I am. Yeah. I'll quit moving. Okay, I think that's going to be good for that first corner. So we're going to do this. Oh, guys, if you ever use an acetone, don't put it in one of these little plastic cups. I think y'all can probably see why. Yeah, it went through the plastic cup and through the gold pan. Or it's into the gold pan. It ain't went through it yet, but it's trying. Okay, we got to get this marked, make sure we're right. So we're going to go ahead and just reach in here like this. Now this is an experimental, so that's the reason everything's kind of design build, you know, build it as you go, design as you go. So, but yeah, man, I appreciate all of y'all coming in. And like I say, I do things a little different. If you got any questions, you just drop them in. I'll do my best. That knob's right in the way, ain't it? Line up. There. There's a hole. Now, we can take the router to it and make a lot of noise. Take the grinder to it and make a lot of noise. As long as we don't hit them wires, it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna take this to it because it's not as loud as all the other options. So guys, y'all watch your ears. I got a compressor on, so it shouldn't deafen you. It should keep this from getting crazy loud, so. Okay. Let me see. I was kind of bored. Okay, I played my whole life for the most part. In 1994, I worked for the Marshall Tucker Band as a guitar tech for about 9 months. And so, you know, I'd been around a lot and had 10 or 11 to keep up every day. And so, you know, I'm used to all that. And then I was just kind of bored. And as I got retired and the ADHDs kicked in, I needed something to do. So I started building. So I got in the Crimson Guitars contest last year. And I built one over in the cabinet. Well, I can grab it real quick. Let me show you all this. This was #1, first one I ever built. And let me open that door so I can give y'all a look that way when I come back. This is the first guitar that I ever built. And it's the same body style with that same carve as the mold down there that I'm gonna mold. So, and it's got push-pull pots, 2 humbuckers, 3-way switch, Fender Mighty Mite neck, some open tuners, hip shots, and the back of it's prettier than the front. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah, I like the back better than I do the front. So this is Ambrosia Maple and Black Walnut, and I named this one Ambrosia. And so I done that one last year, and I was doing another one, and I put a bunch of lights, flames on it and stuff, and well, I poured some epoxy on the top of it, and it run into the electrical controls for those light controllers and screwed all that up. So that was the end of that. So yeah, let me give y'all a little look over back. There you go. That's where I'm going to put it back, right there. So got a little everything over there that you need to get by in the world, you know. So heck, I like that camera angle better. Might be a better angle for you guys anyway. Maybe up a little bit. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let me grab this one. I haven't named this one yet. I normally name them. I haven't named this girl yet. And if they play good, they get a girl name, and all mine got girl name because I can make them all play good. So, but this is the bass. Let me get over here where you can see. And it's a Sycamore, a solid piece. And let me drop it here where I can go down without hitting anything. And you see the neck joint. It just kind of ramps up the fretboard off of it, and there is no neck joint. I guess you can see that already. So yeah, no neck joint. Fretboard's groove where it is. I cut the truss rod in from right there to right there, and then I drilled it the rest of the way here and drilled it the rest of the way there. So it's got a 24-inch truss rod in it that goes all the way up into the body. So it's got a lot of torque. It's this was that Washburn T25 that I just used and kind of roughly drew a picture around it and copied it. So yeah, that's what it is. And here's the back of this one, and y'all understand, y'all get the kind of the pattern of what's going on here. For some reason Spike makes the back of his guitars better than the fronts. Don't ask me why, I don't know, guys. But yeah, that's it. So that was #2. And I got 3 more in the works right this minute. So no, 4 more in the works right this minute. So when this one's done, I'll be moving to, I got a couple more plastics to do, and then I got this one to finish up, this acoustic looking thing I'm doing. And then I got a melody maker that I want to do, and a Les Paul Jr. And I hadn't started on either one of those yet. But yeah, so let me make this quick little cut in this with this, and this one won't be so loud as some of the other. Put on my glasses, keep me safe. And y'all got a pretty good view from the top there. Okay. So I'm just gonna make a little cut or two and get it where I can see where the route is. See if I gotta route that anymore too. Yeah, I've had all kind of hobbies in my life, but I got a bad back now, so I give up golf because of that. But I'm just an old hippie having fun, dudes. So yeah. I took my dad to the movie yesterday, see Elvis. He's 88, so if he wants to do something, that's what we do. And that was pretty good, actually. I enjoyed it. He did. I think he enjoyed it. So. Am I giving y'all dentist flashbacks? You hope the dentist ain't as rough as I am, right? Yeah, I can understand that. They're not getting the kindness award. Is that what you're telling me? I guess the only thing would be worse than that, brother, would be the dentist at the prison or something, you know? I wouldn't know, but I mean, it just seemed like it wouldn't be that good. You know something? This thing it's sitting on the wood a little bit, and where it's sitting on the wood, it's glued to it with that acetone. Ain't hit my wires, have I? Nope. Not yet. I ain't hit the wires yet. That's good. Don't want to. Let me pull them out of there so I don't hit them. Let me put them down there out of the way. Okay. I know where I want to go now. Watch your eyes. Watch your ears. This is a deburring tool. I don't know if y'all ever used one or not, but the purpose of this is just take those little burrs off when you get in there around that edge, like up there on that top edge where they lay. Deburrs them off. I got to get all them out I can now, because guess what? I can't get back inside there without, well, the most I could do would be take that or this off to get in. That's it. Do a little more cleanup on that little wire right there in that corner. I just don't like the look. Yeah, come on, get out of my way. Okay, now lay that down there for a second. Okay. Okay, I got to get a little bit of this wood out up here in the front because it's not going far forward as I want it to. So that means we got to go out to the wood shop for a minute, folks. So y'all just hang on. We'll just go for a walk. I do my tidy up work in here, guys, and then out there's where I go do my. Well, let me just put these down in the hole. Be a better place to put them, get them out of my way. No, it won't. I'll cut them when I cut that side. Can't do that. I have to rethink myself. That happens. That happens, guys. Think about something and then rethink it and do it again. But anyway, I got my wood shop where I do the woodwork out there, and this is where I do assembly and editing and shit, stuff like that. So yeah, we got to take a little of this out on this front edge right here to get this a little more clearance, because I want to go right here like this, across here to give this a little room, and across there, tie into that. And then I want to take the wood back there with it. So that's the spot. Okay, y'all ready to go to the wood shop? Let's see what happens when we go out there, see what the picture looks like. Let's see what it's looking like. Well, I got 2 cameras on there. I need to get one of them off. Y'all don't need to see that twice, do you? Nope, let's do the other one. Sorry. There we go. Now, I'm headed out to the wood shop, and I'll put the little camera on what I'm doing right there on the work, and we'll just take a quick little rip out of this with the router. Get it going, okay? Let's go. I got my glasses. We're ready. Uh-oh. Come on, go, go. I got it. Now, we're going to take that out right there. Give that a little room. I'm just going to kind of freehand it and do what I got to do, guys. So, y'all see where we at? Probably should have turned in a different direction, shouldn't I? I wasn't thinking about that. Sorry. I guess y'all can see where I'm going to cut right in there. Just going to give it a little relief over that way, stay away from my wires, and go. So let's do this. Whoa. Oh, quit jerking. I'm gonna go grab the bridge so we can test fit it, so I don't have to move it. Oh, I turned on the machine. I turned on the tools and a bunch of people left. Uh-oh, I hate that. I'm sorry. I thought y'all understood I was gonna work. I'm sorry, I'm just joking. Now, what are we hitting on? It's hitting on the wire. I think it's the only thing that's stopping us now. Make sure I can get that thing anywhere I want to get it in that hole to get lined up. Looks like it'll go, and it looks like it's all the way to the bottom. I can work with that, guys. Okay. Oh, watch your ears for a second. We're gonna make a little vacuum job. See if we can get any of that dust out of it right quick before we put it back. Before we take it back in the shop. Before we take it back in, we're gonna give it a vacuum. Try to get some of it out of it. Okay, now put that back there. We're going to solder them up. Drop that in. Level that up. We'll be ready to move. But I won't pick it up and walk with it unless I do that, will I? Oh, for your new people to the shop, let me give you a quick tour. This is my router table. It's got a thickness sander and a bunch of routers on it. That's my big bandsaw for cutting resaws. My little bandsaw for most other work. My sander here. My little table saw. Got a couple of sleds there. Got a couple of sleds over here. And that sled over right here is the one I used to build the base of. Right there. I put that on it, clamped the base down, and just took that and just shaved it and cut it out of a big old slab of sycamore that was about this tall and that wide. And this is my shop smith, and it does a little everything. I got overhead router. I've got sander. I've got 12-inch disc sander. I got this sander. Yeah, it does all kind of things. And then I got my radial arm saw, a grinder and a vise and another little drill press. And then underneath you guys is the big girl, which is the machine that does the thermoforming. So I'm gonna get you a picture of that real quick so you can see kind of what it looks like. But let me back up here and because it takes a little more room to get the big girl in. But that's where we make the plastics, is in that. So the heaters, this is the heater. Heater rolls back over the top. I hit this lever. This mold right here comes up, goes through here, stretches the plastic. I turn on the vacuum here, and it sucks the part down onto the mold. So, and you go look at the channel intro on the page, you'll see what it does. And somebody was asking me earlier about gluing that ABS to that wood, and that's what happens when you use ABS and glue and acetone. And it's on there. I ain't been able to knock it off. So that's the way the guitar's put together. Coming back to the shop, to the office. Okay. We are back. Okay, guys, I think what we ought to do is we got to have tuners and we got to have a nut. And then we got this thing to put in, but I don't want to bolt this down until I get it all just where I want it. And we got to hook the wires up on it right quick. So let me plug the soldering iron up. We get the wiring done so we don't have to come back to it. Does that make sense? And we'll be out of the way. So, oh, I'm just going to keep it working. And if y'all got anything you want to ask about, drop it on me. I don't mind stopping to talk to you and anything. Just keep on doing my little doodads. Right now, I'm thirsty. Y'all mind if I get some water? Oh, I need to turn the camera back around. I'm talking to nobody, guys. I'm sorry. Hey, sorry about that. That was one of those moves you do, you know. That little camera is all in the wrong place now. Let me get it out of the way. Okay, it'll be gone in a second. I'm gonna get me some water out of my little water cooler here. Camera adjustment, guys. Hang on, don't get sick. There we go. Here's my little water cooler. Y'all like that? Bloop, bloop. Okay, guys, we're just gonna keep going. I got a rookie there. Sorry about that. When you start moving them to give people different angles, you got to get them back. That's the problem. Okay, I need heat shrink tubing. Soldering iron's plugged up. Shouldn't need this anymore for now. Get it out of my way. Get the rest of the soldering kit out. All I really need is some solder. And I got to strip some wires. Hang on. Okay, guys, where did I put the heat shrink? Anybody know? Where did I put the heat shrink? Darn it. Look in this cabinet right. Okay. We're gonna go searching. This is called the searching camera. Y'all ready? Boom. Let's go searching. Oh, come on. Well, this is embarrassing. Sorry. Ooh. Ooh. Nope, that ain't it. Well, darn it. That didn't help. Oh, come on. You got that right, brother. And there's a whole little pack of them. They're in a plastic container. You know those containers. It's got all the different sizes in it. Oh, man, I don't know. Look in here one more time. Okay, we back in here. I'm still looking. I got so many cabinets full of stuff and everywhere. Stay. Nope. Oh, it's not there. Darn, guys. Did I look down here and miss it? Not there. There. Won't be there. Back of that drawer. Go down here one more time. I know it ain't none of these drawers, but I'm looking anyway because I'm frustrated. Because it's got to have some on it. I can't do it without it. I cleaned up in here about 2 weeks ago and moved a bunch of stuff, and well, I don't know where I put them. Dang it! Okay. I'm gonna start working on this while I think a minute. I'm gonna start stripping wires while I cipher on it, as they call it. So, yeah, I'm ciphering, guys. I'm struggling with this. It makes me agitated when I can't find something. When I know it's gotta be somewhere close. Can't be too far off. Oh, y'all don't have overhead camera like anymore, do you? Sorry. Okay, it'll be back in a second. It'll be back, coming back to you. Coming back. Where's everybody from out there, if you don't mind? I'm in hot butt South Carolina. And it's for sure hot right now this time of year. Iowa, okay, cool. I won't make no jokes about Iowa then. Oh, cool. I've been to Washington before. Didn't live there. I lived in Southern California for 5 years and Nome, Alaska for 14 summers. You ever watch them gold prospectors on TV where they dredging in the ocean? That's where I was at for 14 summers. In that little town, around that little town. Any of y'all guys watch a Moonshiner show that comes on the Discovery Channel? Or not? I don't know if you do or not. I hadn't watched it in a long time, but one of the guys that lives down the street from me is on it. Josh, big old, the guy that falls out of trees all the time. Yep, he lives down the street. Where in the world did I put this heat shrink? Whoa, don't grab that without doing this. I think, I'm just guessing, but something tells me to look here. I don't know why I would have put it here, but something tells me to look here. Well, it wasn't a good place to look. That's 1.5 gallons of glue and a box for a router. Okay, guys. I'll have to move a chair and try to go around. See if I can get over here and find it, because I can't work without it. What's crazy is I can find everything in the building except what I'm looking for. Soldering station. This little box here, I've got to make sure there ain't nothing just laying in here, because it's possible. That goes with my soldering iron. My big soldering iron. I got a big old soldering iron over there, and it melts heat shrink tubing, but it ain't gonna melt it till I find it. So, oh man, getting a headache thinking about this place. Oh, come on. I don't know how in the world I couldn't find them as big as the box is. It's big. Dudes. And you can't put them on after you do the wires, you know that. Okay, I'm gonna walk one here one more time and look. Y'all hang out. Y'all got any questions? We can get them in while I'm doing this, and I'm trying to find out where the wires go. But I ain't having no luck yet. Nope. I got toolboxes all over the place, but they're not supposed to be in a toolbox. Okay. Y'all know what it's like when an old man gets frustrated? You do now, damn it. Yeah, you do now. You know how it is when an old man gets frustrated now. I'm just plumb damn agitated about this, and I just don't know where else to look. I had to have put them somewhere. Yeah. I'm still looking, trying to figure out where in the world I could have put them. No. Well, I'll be dang diddle squat. Y'all heard that one before? Yeah. I just for the life of me don't know where to look. I don't know where to look. That I haven't looked. You know, my plan is to finish this tonight and keep working till I get done. And without this, I can't keep going because I can't connect these up and put it together, which is really agitating me right this second. Really agitating me. Get this, strip this off while I think a second here. I'm gonna pull that ground wire out of there. Do not want to pull the ground wire out. Y'all see wheels? Y'all see the wheels spinning in here? Y'all see them going round, 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 round? Yeah, that's old man frustration going there. Yeah. I cut that short enough that I can't get in there with that to trim it. So I'm about to do it with this. I have got no idea. For the life of me, I can't think where in the world they'd be. It was supposed to be in that drawer when I reached for it. I just don't know. There we go there, flatten that out. So it can go under the bridge. That's just, I don't know where to go. Look, I've got this whole big old damn shop, and I usually know where everything in it is. I mean, everything. Welder, the cutting torches. I mean, I know where all of it is, and I just, for the life of me, can't figure this out. And not figure it out. And I don't want to put electrical tape on them, but I'm in the mood to put it together, so it may get some electrical tape. I can always pull it back out and fix it. I can always pull it back out. Well, I want to get it together where I can get the bridge and all on it. So we're just gonna put them together. I ain't in the mood to mess with it anymore now. It's done got me agitated. It's done got the old man agitated, guys. Everything was going smooth as a gravy damn sandwich. And then this. One thing you can't find. Mess the whole day up. Make the whole day a pain in the rump. Yep. Y'all back in there. There it comes. Okay. I found it. Guys, we just gonna put them together and put a little piece of tape on them for right now. Because I am totally agitated and I ain't in the mood to mess with it no more. But I would love to have my heat shrink. I'm gonna do them this way because I can pull them back apart. Do them this way so I can pull them back apart. And I know I'm gonna take the whole guitar back apart again probably. The way I normally do it. I mock one up, then I take it back apart and do my little finals. Y'all see the wires? Kinda. Where do I need to go to help you see? That way? And if I'd had that stuff, I mean, I could have done that in just a few seconds, you know, and just kept on going. Right now, I'm just going to fold them and get them in here and put a little piece of tape so they don't get boogered up. So I can keep going. Nothing else, I'll take it back apart, put heat shrink on here because I don't want to leave this tape. Don't want to grab that by that part. That might not feel good. That might not feel good, folks. That might be uncomfortable. Don't pick up as you go. Yeah, you make us a mess you can't do clean up. I like to pick up and clean up as I go because I can't stand a mess. Everything's got a place around here. Everything's got a place. Problem is, I just don't keep it in a place sometimes. Uh-oh. That went under. Okay, guys. What time is it? Good Lord. I've been going 6 hours. It might be time to stop and go in to go to bed. Because, you know, it's 5 o'clock in the morning here in Carolina. I've been going all night. And I don't know if I'm going to make it or not. Let me think about this second. Well, that's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about stopping for the night, and then maybe in the morning or tomorrow I'll find the things so I can pull this off and fix it right because I don't like it like it is. And I got some adjusting to do here to get everything in place, and I need to get the nut put in. So here's what I got left to do. I need to put the tuners on. I got them laying right here ready, and I got to get the nut fit, which is a problem because it's too wide. I gotta cut the slot wider, so that's gonna take some time. So that's the reason I say I think I might be done come to a wind down, because I'm getting tired and I don't want to make a mistake, mess up something that I can't fix, easy. So I just pick up and clean up as I go, unless if I had like 5 people to say, come on, help get it done, I'd probably jump on it and keep going. But I got to have some encouragement to do it now. I'm tired. It's done got late in the day and I done worked my butt off, so there's bits to drill it with, punch to punch it. Screws are here, strings are there. I got some more screws in here to go in it, right there. Awful little screws put in a bridge. Guess that's what they got. All to me. Should be 5, and there's only 4. I use that's me. Same thing, brother. Matter of fact, that's what's sitting right there. I buy them in 3-packs. Well, there's 4 screws, but it takes 5. So I don't know where the other one's at. I'm looking. I know I got more in this box, but here's a Ernie Ball Super Slinkies. This is a set of 9 to 42s. I like light gauge strings on my stuff. I like the light gauge ones. Now to get the rest of this alignment done, I'll put the bridge, this on, and then I'll put a string on each one of these, and then I can line up and down the side of the neck here and get it all lined up this way and get it right. So that's what's going to happen with that. I'll put a string on E and E, pull them to here, and then kind of wiggle it over and get it perfectly in line, and I'll make my first point to lock it. Make sure, let me double check this length right quick, make sure I ain't messed up nothing. Oh yeah, that's just about perfect right in it right there. I got enough room to get everything I need right there, I believe. I hope so. Put tension on them so they'll all be kind of flat. A lot easier to work when they're okay. Dudes, I done hit the wall. Time 6 hours. That's the longest one I've ever done, and I'm done. I am wiped out. Yeah, 6-hour stream. Probably about all I got in mold, but so yeah. I'm gonna sit down here for just a second. Anybody got anything you can ask me about? Go ahead. If not, I'm gonna be gone here in about 5 minutes. So I don't know if anybody's on. The only thing I see is the maker deck on. I ain't gonna send y'all there. Here's my wife. She's worried about me. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I'm on the way. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be in just a minute. I was just finishing up, trying to get this thing done. I ain't gonna make it. So I thought I was gonna get it done, but I'm not gonna make it. So I hit the wall. I just hit the wall, and I got to stop. So. But I'll be in a little bit. Okay, bye. Wife wakes up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Guess she's wondering, why ain't you come in yet? Still struggling. So guys, hey, y'all be good. I'm gonna slip on out of here and go to bed. Sleep for a while today, and I'll get up and find somewhere in the middle of the night. I'm gonna come up in my head. I'm gonna remember where the shrink tube is. It'll just come to me, and I'll figure it out. It's in a little plastic box about this big, about that thick, and they're all in the little compartments. There's red ones, blue ones, and black ones, and yeah, they're all in there somewhere. I just don't know where it's at. I gotta find it. So, hey, I'll find it before I break this down because I don't want to put it on twice. So let me do that. We'll get the strings pulled on it, and we'll just get to moving, guys. So hey, y'all be good. Take care of yourselves, and remember this, guys. God loves you, and so do I. You can't take it with you. So do me a favor. Go help somebody out with a little bit of something extra if you got it. And if that ain't the case, well, just have fun, you know. Do something you want to do with it. But my only way in life is, I think I just want to help people. That's what I do. Every time I get a chance, I'll help somebody. Yeah, think about it. Do what you want to. Enjoy life. And, hey, think about your brothers. We'll see you next time. And what's today? Is it Thursday? I was supposed to have a live stream this afternoon at 4 o'clock. I forgot all about it. On the YouTube. Uh-oh. Well, I tell you how much I'm into Twitch now, guys. I forgot all about it. That's life. Hey, I can make it up next week. I don't think I can make it up, but I'll do one next week. Hey, just a minute. Hey, don't stand so close to me. Got it? Let's go. See you next time. I got to go.